Good evening. Hope you all are having a wonderful day. Just realized that sounded sarcastic. I am not being sarcastic. I truly hope you had a great start to your week. Let's get this unmuted. Booyah. Hello there. Feeling pretty good after my impromptu mini vacation. I didn't mean to take that many days off. I knew I wasn't going to be around for the weekend because that had already been planned, but then Wednesday was interesting, and then I was really tired after work. And I'm like, I'm gonna take a little nap maybe. So I'm good for stream. I went to bed at 8 p.m. Hoping to wake up around 10, 2-hour nap. I didn't wake up until like 5. Maybe it wasn't that. It was like 3. Either way, long past the opportunity to stream investigations proper. So, not gonna alter this week's schedule at all. I still want 2 Danganronpa streams since we're on chapter 4. We're getting towards the home stretch. Like 3, yeah. Because I'm pretty sure I posted in, I thought I posted, oh god. Ugh. So I thought I'd finish this bottle of port that was just open for some reason, and I'm like, why the fuck was this open? And not, like, my wife must have opened it and not finished it. And I know that if I don't finish it, it's just gonna sit there forever, and what a waste. Unfortunately, I do think this had been sitting there open for just a bit too long. No, it's alcohol, it's wine, so like even if it's bad, it's generally still okay to drink. It's just not gonna taste all that great. But I mean, all alcohol is poison, so yeah. In that respect, yes. You got all that wine from, was it Napa and Alpine? Are those the 2 big wine valleys in Cali? Or am I forgetting one? I did. I didn't do any more videos of it because I was kind of embarrassed to show what my high score ended up. Like, it just blew away whoever had been there the prior time. I should have took a screenshot because I don't remember what it was now. Cause it's just one of those large numbers, it was just like, this is a lot larger than the prior person. Now people are gonna know just as how much I was procrastinating. Temecula. Pow! Where, I went to one of the valleys when I was in NoCal. but I don't remember if it was Napa or a different one. It was really fun. The drive was really interesting. This was 2014, so you really started to get to see like the drought problem and how it like was drying out the land at that point, which was really sad to see. There were a couple like 6 or 7 building towns that we went through that were just abandoned. There were just nothing. And I'm just like, oh man, that sucks. But also, this is a great spot for like a ghost town scene of some sort. I can't say that I've quit Smash permanently. There's still a chance, and that's if they release Phoenix Wright. Otherwise, though, I'm done. I thought it was just weird that it was like... I've never seen a small abandoned grouping like that before. I've been to Detroit. That was different though, because basically the entire city was abandoned during the weekends. That was creepy in a different way. And also kind of interesting to walk around in. I don't think they're releasing any Disney characters. Well, that was the thing. Like, during the day, we walked around and we were like... we felt no fear whatsoever. Because there was nobody around. And, like, if there's nobody around, why would there be any muggers or anything like that around? Because there's nobody around for them to mug. But, let me tell you about Friday night. Friday night, we ordered pizza, and the delivery guy, we gave him, you know, we're still paying with cash at that time, right? You know, cash. Remember what cash was? We paid him cash, and dude got the change out of his sock. And he specifically made a comment about, like, you know, can't put it where they're gonna expect it or something. Ren might remember the quote better than I did, but it's something akin to you can't leave it where they'll expect it. So we got dirty sock change because apparently this guy is worried enough about getting robbed on his pizza deliveries that he puts it in his sock. That doesn't mean he's going to be unkillable in Smash, though. But yeah, Detroit was... That was oof. That was a very interesting situation. Is it free time, or what am I supposed to do? Oh! So we inspected this, the Exisol place, but we still have another place to use the one of the other whatchamacallits? I don't think this isn't gonna open something else, is it? Yeah, I don't think so. Ah, yes.
Okay.
The logic of, if we don't find a new place, then no killings will happen. Actually, okay, I'll take it back. If Waluigi is announced as a character for Smash, it doesn't matter what they do, who they release subsequent to that, I will never play again. Never, ever, ever, ever. I just hate the idea of rewarding trolls with their garbage and worthless character. Gotta be another place I'm missing, right? Where can I put this last key? It is just trolls, because only a troll would think Waluigi's a good idea. Non-trolls, if you don't troll, you would not think such a terrible and utterly worthless character. Waluigi is the hero of the Mario world. Where is this last place? I'm gonna check some of these. Okay, so we found the astronaut lab. We found the... Yeah, there was Smash 4, and then Smash Ultimate's the most recent one. I did not play Smash 4 at all. Monokuma would be funny. I mean, but that's the I don't even get that. Like, what's cool about Waluigi? There's like nothing interesting about his character. He was made because Wario existed and Luigi existed. So they were like, Wario exists because they wanted to give a separate character from Bowser to be an antagonist, but also kind of an anti-hero. He's interesting. Waluigi is a part of which game? In the Mario series that isn't a sports or like party game? Oops. I will buy the game just to destroy it if Hero gets into Smash. This is like... Key works, but it won't turn.
Could it be...
Ticking? Dude! Sensing danger, I hurried back from the door and then... Yeah, if you hear ticking, get the fuck away. Jesus Christ. There isn't a Waluigi game. Not an official one. If it's unofficial, there might be some mod or something, but that doesn't count. Nintendo doesn't even do anything with that character because of how useless he is, other than, hey, we need to fill out our sports roster. I wonder why he didn't appear in the WarioWare game. Think about it. Use your common sense. It's because he fucking sucks as a character, and Nintendo can't even be bothered with him outside of playing tennis or baseball. No, there should not be, because he's a fucking worthless character. He's uninteresting and he's trash. Nintendo treats him as they should. And how this company should be treating Hiro. He's really good at... Anybody is good at tennis if you are good at the game. They'd have to include him in an actual game first that involves a story that isn't Mario and his friends went to play baseball and oops, turns out Bowser had the diamond first and now they gotta play to see who gets to keep playing after the fact. Oh, God. Well, it's Junko for Smash is more troll because, like, why? And why would you pick her over Monokuma, who'd be a much better choice? She's a much better character than Waluigi will ever sniff in his lifetime. How could I forget? He started the rhythm game. That I'm sure when we look back and think of all the classic villains Mario has ever faced, we're gonna think about that time Waluigi stole the keys in the rhythm game. Yep, that totally makes sense. I know I'll never forget. But yeah, only trolls want... Not only trolls or people that don't actually know goddamn shit about Mario want Waluigi in that game. These people, I don't really give a shit what their opinion is. Because if you don't care enough about Mario games to have an idea of which characters are good, I don't want to hear your input about what character would be good for Smash, because it's worthless. And trolls, fucking... Alright, fine. Listen to a bunch of 13-year-olds. Or 35-year-olds that have the mind of 13-year-olds. Most trolls are trolls by choice. But yeah. In conclusion of this impromptu Waluigi rant, he is trash. He is hero level trash. If there is a fictional character I dislike more than Hiro, it would be Waluigi. But, the difference between Hiro and Waluigi is Waluigi's fandom makes him worse. Because otherwise he'd just be kind of like, he's nothing. He's a big ball and like, who cares? Who cares? Like, I could play all these games and have him out of my mind because he's never around, because he isn't worth being put into mainline games. And if he's in the sports games, I just don't pick him. Oh, okay. You know, big deal. It's the fandom that, like, makes him significantly worse. Whereas Hiro is not somebody that you can avoid. He's just fucking there. And I'm not sure if he has a fandom. Maybe there's a brain-dead group of people out there that simp for Hiro. I don't know. Oh, you know what? That's one really disappointing thing. Purple's my favorite color. And what gets associated with it in Mario? Waluigi. Real great use of the color purple. But I know they just did it because, you know, Wario had the purple overalls, so then they made Waluigi have the purple shirt. I mean, I ranted about Waluigi today. I really haven't talked about Waluigi too much since I stopped playing Smash because people would always do Waluigi for Smash, and I'm like, you're a moron. Well, that's the thing. Everybody who says they like Hero, they're not fucking annoying about it. Like the Waluigi fans are annoying. So that's fine. I'm talking about like troll level, like, man, Hero's the best character. Hero for Smash. Yeah, if you're doing that, you're a fucking troll. You're unfunny. 0 of 10. Lazy humor. It would actually be really ironic for there to be an annoying Hero fan because, like, Hero's quality is supposed to be that he's, like, kind of chill. Or, like, he's supposed to have a laid-back personality. He actually doesn't because he freaks out about every fucking thing that happens. Including the occult, oddly enough. But he's supposed to, like, give off chill vibes. So I would see those people as the type of people that would gravitate towards him. Sure, you actually put him into mainline games and make him interesting, give him personality, other than he's just Luigi, like he's just the Luigi version of Wario, because that's what he is. That's all he is. You do that, then he might be a worthwhile character, but they haven't done that, and it speaks volumes to me that they never bothered doing that. They know he's a bad character. They don't even want to work with him. What will my peers think? I don't really care? I guess it depends on what peers we're talking about. I don't interact with a whole bunch of people on YouTube. I'm like in my own network and then that's it. We're talking about like bigger streamers and shit. It exploded! A trap! That was dangerous. I could really have been hurt. Yeah, nice voice line to use there. Yeah, it's an ultimate lab.
All right.
I should check inside when I turn the knob. Fuck! It's closed! Oh, that research lab is closed because the owner is dead. Its owner is dead. Oh, it must be Rontaro's. Huh? The owner is dead. Per the rules, if a student dies before their ultimate research lab is opened, then that lab will remain closed. It's the first time I'm hearing this. Who are you to make rules up on the fly? I love how indignant he is about this, as though it's actually like an unfairness he had not, like, there's just no way, that's way too unfair. I ain't hear that, so you're wrong. Like, dude, come on. Yeah, you can send it to me, Tom. for like to be the next character, oh, that would be glorious. Because they're like, everybody's gonna be like, it's Waluigi, and then he never shows up like he's supposed to, and then it's a different character. Oh, that would be, trolling the trolls is always the way to go. It's the first time I'm hearing this!
Yeah.
That's because this is the first time I've mentioned it. Haha. There's no point in complaining to Monokuma. This is his academy. Exactly. You wasted your breath. Anyway, this lab belongs to someone who died. Is this Rantaro's lab? How disappointing. You'd know what his talent was if you went in his lab. It'd be quite a dramatic development if you learned what his talent was right now.
Huh?
What does that mean? Yes, what does that mean?
To tell you the truth,
That sort of unexpected development can only happen in a real killing game like this one.
no.
Oh well, what a waste. I can't believe that idiot killed him. Don't you call Kaide an idiot! Get back here! I'm not through with you! Fucking prick! The nerve of this guy. Called Kaide an idiot. Smash original character? That would be cool. That would be really cool. People would hate it. I think it'd be really cool. But yeah, I mean, again, the only way I'm coming back to Smash is if Phoenix Wright is introduced. Maybe there's a character that I'm like, I haven't thought of that could bring me back, but even Sephiroth didn't bring me back, and Final Fantasy VII is my favorite game ever. Like we played them for a little bit and then I was done again. I came back for a little bit and then I was done. I'm like, oh cool, I played with them, it was nice. I'm done. I'm almost positive she's a trophy. Or whatever, so that makes it less likely. There is one other character that I can think of that would get me back in. And that's if they made Midna a playable character. And she could like swap between her forms. Kind of like Zelda was able to do before. I'd jump on that bandwagon. Oh, that'd be cool. On Taro's lab, I'm curious about his talent, but it's too late now.
Shuichi!
I guess we're just not gonna try to open this door. He says it's closed. He didn't say anything about we couldn't go into it if we could somehow get it open. Can you come to the dining hall? Tsumugi wants us all to meet her there. Well, Tsumugi, she said she found something. I assume she has found a flashback light. At any rate, please hurry. I shall go on ahead. So we finally found it, the next flashback light. What will we remember this time? Bruh, she could have found like an interesting bug or something, and you're sitting over here assuming she found the flashback light. I should head to the dining hall. I found a place here that makes donuts for us! Oh. Well, that would be means for celebration. I'm really sad that they got rid of this track. That floor special track was so good. Whoops. Kingdom Hearts 3 had no Final Fantasy characters because Square was way too up their own asses about their own original characters. I actually don't know the reason why they weren't added until later, but Square made a gigantic mistake by assuming its characters were interesting. But I've gone on rants about Kingdom Hearts 3 before. If you want to know my feelings on that game, just go watch my streams. But the VODs of my streams.
Right?
Is everyone here? Guys, it's serious. I'm so serial. Yeah, you found the flashback light, did you? Let's use it already. Turn around, walk away, walk out the room. Walk out the room. Yeah, I know the Remind DLC had the Final Fantasy characters. That's what I meant by later. Kingdom Hearts 2 is still really good. I love the first two games. Third game's trash. Just bad storytelling. You would have expected the graphics to improve a bit from 2. Maybe improve upon the battle mechanics a little bit? Nah, not really, it's the same. Like, it would have been different if they had released it in 2008, then yeah, I'd expect it to be like this. I'd be like, okay, that makes sense. But instead, they released it in 19? It was a little dated by the time it was released. The whole Kyrie thing. Kyrie's alive. What do I have to be salty about? I'm good with Kyrie. Dated does not equal classic. Yeah, there's nothing really to be salty about with Kyrie. She was one of the few things I liked about that game, and I really think they dropped the ball on using her. I think she could have been utilized a lot better than they did, because she is a really good character. I like her a lot. No. Well, kind of. What makes the game a classic is that you don't... The best classics, I think you don't really notice that it's dated. You're playing it, and they're obviously, like, the graphics are different, blah, 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 whatever. But, like, you don't play that game and think, wow, this game's really fucking old and dated. Like Mario 3. I don't think anything about Mario 3 I'd play and think the game was dated. That game's magnificent. The art design is magnificent. The controls are still really good. The level design in general is really good. And there are still 2D Mario games, right? So it's not like it's in some dead genre. But I guess to a certain extent, classics are inevitably going to feel dated to some degree, right? It's just about whether it's like how much you notice that it's dated. Oh, sorry, it's not the flashback light.
Huh?
It's not. I honestly thought that's what all this was about.
What's that mean?
Then why did you call us all here? I had to go to the bathroom.
Oh.
I found something pretty serious. I thought I should tell everyone right away.
Pretty serious, or just serious? Pretty serious. It's pretty serious, you know. So what'd you find?
That one thing.
Those letters going to follow the courtyard. There's more added to them again.
Huh?
Letters in the courtyard. Oh yeah, I guess we never technically talked about that. The game just showed us.
Yeah.
It looks like the message is complete now. We can finally read it. And it says, "This world is mine. Kokichi Oma." That's what's written there.
What?
This world is mine?
What's that mean?
What's going on? Why is Kokichi's name?
Yes. So that's what it means. So it's just a prank, bro.
Huh?
A prank? You kept adding that message just so he can make fun of us. Seriously, what a messed up guy.
I see. That definitely seems like something Kokichi would do.
That is true, but is that all there is to it? When Gonta had first found the writing, all it said was, "Horsey." Of course Kokichi would want Waluigi for Smash. Nagito would too, in order to raise the hopes of all the other exceptional characters. I must bring them despair, so that their hope can shine! Over time, more letters were added. Eventually it read, "This world is mine, Kokichi Oma." Well, that's the thing. It's not even going to annoy me at this point because I don't play. If I were still actively playing the game, then yeah, I'd be annoyed. Like when Steve was released, I was still kind of playing the game, so it annoyed the fuck out of me that you chose such an awful character to put in the game. But now that I don't play at all it means is that I'm never going to play again. Doesn't actually change anything I'm doing.
Can we really just subscribe to
Can we really just subscribe it to Kokichi's pranks?
No.
Well, who cares about Kokichi? More importantly, what about the flashback light? It seems no one has found it yet.
Maybe that's Kokichi's fault too? He probably found it first and hid
I
it.
see.
That is possible.
Like I thought.
We need to do something and find him.
Yeah, well, maybe if we didn't all get caught in the dining room just for some letters that were written, we'd be able to still find it. Thanks, Tsumugi, for wasting our fucking time. No, there's no need to bother with him. Best way to deal with guys like him is to ignore them. Just don't look. Just don't look. Wait, what are the lyrics? To stop those monsters, 1, 2, 3. Here's a fresh new way that's trouble-free.
got Kaito's guarantee. Guarantee void in Tennessee. Just don't look. Just don't look.
Kaito, your singing voice is fucking terrible. What were you thinking? What were you thinking? It's bad decision making on his part.
What's wrong?
You say that, but you were the angriest out of all of us. That was the spit up blood talking. There was something I was just thinking about. Thinking about?
I mean,
Still a little too early to tell you guys, but...
leave it to me.
Well, just leave it to me. There's no need for you guys to worry. I'll figure it all
What are you
out.
talking about?
Figure what out?
Hey, guy.
How to not die. I mean, I'm gonna get you guys out of here. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I meant. That's what I meant. There we go.
Kaito is going to get us out of here? That's the reckless confidence again. Reckless? Hey, you guys just don't get it. Jeez, heroes are always misunderstood.
Hey,
Okay, that's giving me some really annoying Snow vibes.
Heroes don't need plans.
Shut the fuck up. No hero calls himself a goddamn hero.
Hero or whatever, it doesn't matter. Just don't ever do it.
Of course.
Yeah, leave it to me. Perhaps Kaito's confidence is baseless, but it's sort of a relief to have someone so confident in a time like this. A hero. He might really be one. Although it's pretty lame to call yourself a hero. We weren't able to find the flashback life, so we all left the dining hall and returned to our rooms. There's still some time left today. What should I do? Hangout time! The fuck is Maki roll? I'm guessing I cannot hang out with Kokichi. Which is kind of unfortunate, because it's like another Nagito situation, where I wanted to hang out with him, but I waited too long. Wait, no, yeah, that's what I wanted. I think I sufficiently spoke about my feelings last time. No, I think there's a need to spend time talking about that again. Watch my... For those that are curious about my feelings about the deaths of the last chapter, go check out part 14 of Danganronpa V3. Or wait until the VOD cuts are released. Maki's not finished, no. What the fuck? Oh, is she in here? On winter? Oh, you mean like during winter?
Or is there an entity named Winter in which we are eating the ice cream off of? I guess, for me, it doesn't matter. Either way, the answer is yes. See, I'm from a cold climate. We eat ice cream when it's -15 outside. We want ice cream, we want ice cream. Especially because we have access to custard, which is better than ice cream. It's always a good time for custard.
Jeez.
Yes, I suppose so. Because I think Mew's thing kind of came out of nowhere. Not out of nowhere, but I don't think it was... It wasn't like, say, Celeste, where it's like you never really trusted her. She's probably gonna kill somebody at some point. Made sense. Mondo had temper problems, so like he killed somebody. It's like, okay, that made sense. Peiko killing somebody to, you know, protect Himiko made sense. Mikan's was kind of crazy, but I guess they explained that by she remembered things, right? She got her memory back or whatever, right? Muse is just kind of like, oh, so she decided to kill somebody all of a sudden? Or she had been working on that for... She'd been working on that for at least two chapters. And this person who obviously has a... Like... She has a very obvious inability to, like, control her emotions. And she was able to do that the whole time without, like, any inkling as to the fact that she was planning that? I don't know. Seems to go against her character. Like, people were thinking of reasons, like, oh, it's because she's the ultimate adventurer and feels like she has to survive. I have to be the one that, you know, I can't die here. But, like, that wasn't stuff until, that you thought about until you're like, well, why did this happen? Instead of there, you know, being organic development that made you go, oh, it's probably because of that. Oh yeah, Sayaka started going fucking crazy after she saw her motive video, so it makes sense that she tried to set us up and then ended up dying herself. Yes, mostly because it has set a precedent of being self-explanatory. So to change that all of a sudden is you're not being consistent with your own narrative setup. I do not have Maki Max. I shall show you. I end up having Maki Max. I look like a dum-dum. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, yep. Boy, do I look stupid! I did max Maki, but then who do I want to hang out with now? I don't care about Kibo. I did hang out with Kokichi twice, but I can't hang out with him now. I guess I could hang out with Kaito or Himiko would be my two choices. I'm not hanging out with Tsumugi. I'm not hanging out with Kibo because I just could not care less about either of those characters. the shady guy. Let's see. Where's everybody? Kaito is where? In here. Oh yeah, we saw him earlier. I am an idiot. And Himiko is on the 5th floor. Possum doesn't think we can hang out with Himiko. Let's just go see if we actually can. I'm curious. Hello. Oh yeah, I can hang out with Himiko. God, this stuff is bad. Don't let your wine sit opened. Ugh. Just working the bad tasting poison down. I'm okay. Okay, hold on. I don't know how long she left it open. Let's put it this way. It's not repulsively bad. Like I can sniff it and not be like, "Bleh." That is the point where you should not drink it at all. But it's also obvious that it's been open for a while. But I mean, I just did start a conversation with her. It gave me the option to hang out with her. Okay, Possum, I see. Possum's like, you're not gonna be able to talk. You're not gonna be able to talk to her. I guess you're just gonna have to say yes and see. Oops, looks like you accidentally hung out with Himiko. Poll. Who to hang out with who? Whom? All right, you got 2 minutes. That's why I said Possum's, I'm choosing to believe Possum's just trying to big brain us. Well, Trep just told you that the wiki said it would work. Yes, they can. Wow, all you fucking Kaito simps. All right, I don't think Himiko is coming back from this utter destruction. brutality. Just absolutely murdered her. Well, I'm gonna tell you what. If Kaito calls himself a hero one more goddamn time, we're not gonna hang out with him anymore.
It's no use.
It's no use. Oh, can I not hang out with him? Oh, are we still like fighting or something? Right, I forgot. He's like pissed at me because he's an idiot and I'm not. No, he's not an idiot. He just was thinking with his heart instead of his head. Yeah, I guess we're going with Himiko because I am not hanging out with either of the other two. I'd rather try to hang out with Himiko and fail to raise anything than hang out with one of those other two. You could always, yeah, just go to sleep and not hang out. Fuck everybody. I could always just hang out with Maki and just hang out and like nothing happens. No, I know that part of Kaito's thing is he's probably embarrassed to a certain extent. It's shame that won't allow him to look us in the eye. I'll gamble off stream or do it on Twitch or something.
There's only 7 of us. No wonder the dining hall feels so big now. Going to admit they were both loud people. Now it's too quiet here. Makes me think too much.
Well, okay. You're also the one that decided to fucking hang out by yourself on the 5th floor while everyone else is in the courtyard area. Spent some quiet time with Himiko. We grew a little closer. Would I like to give her a gift? Definitely. All right, Trep. 48, 54, 66. Do I have 48? Do not have 54. Do not have 66. Do I have anything? Oh, I have... Fuck! Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Is there anything else? Okay, good. Because I need to start stocking up on fucking gifts again. I'm assuming for her first level or whatever, we only need to give her like stuff. Sugar. Here, just take some sugar.
Oh.
Yeah, there you go. See, yeah. Win. We're all winning here.
Yes, this will do. Now my 8 MP can recover. Well, it's still not enough to power a big spell. Nah.
Hey,
Himiko. Oh, that's actually kind of sad. It's like, nah, Himiko. Nah, Himiko. Nah. Himiko.
What?
She looks annoyed. Her glare is telling me to go away. If you don't want to talk to me, you could have turned me down.
What a pain.
What a pain. What a pain.
I'm too lazy to say no.
That's a mood. it's less energy for me to just let you be here around me and think you're hanging out with me than for me to just say, no, I don't feel like hanging out with you. Okay. So I know her whole furry thing's weird. I find this to be, maybe it's just because I know what that feels like. Just like super low energy, just like, ugh. But I find it interesting. Never met someone who's so thoroughly lazy. That is strange. Hey Himiko, why did you decide to become a magician?
Okay.
I'm not a magician. I'm a mage, and I use real magic. Don't get it wrong.
It's magic.
Okay, you get it right.
This one sounds kind of snarky though. Is it actually the third option that's correct? I know it's not the first one. It's just illusion, Michael. Tricks are something a whore does for money. Does it matter in terms of her affection level? It's not bad, I don't think. You know, you don't really sound super confident about that, so it doesn't matter. So pick the first one. That's the funny one. Magic tricks, right?
Hey,
Magic tricks, right?
It's magic.
but
You say that, but there's no way magic is real.
What was that?
It's magic.
no.
I'm telling you.
It's magic.
It's magic. It's magic. It's magic. It's magic. It's magic. It's magic.
Sorry.
You're right. It's magic.
It's magic. Anyway, what were we talking about? Why I'm a mage? Why are you asking about that?
Well, because isn't it strange that such a lazy girl would go through so much work for a magic trick?
Remember,
It seems like magic requires a ton of work to prepare, so
A typical amateur question. You don't need annoying preparations for magic.
actually, that's not fucking true. Anybody that has played D&D knows that if you're a wizard, you have to go through preparing your spells and picking which ones are available to you, making sure you have the materials, and God forbid you pick the wrong spell because you won't be able to use another one that day. That's why sorcerers are better. Dragonborn life. She could be. Everything is D&D. Amadeus, what do you... What the fuck? Right, which is why I said Sorcerer Life. Sorcerer Life's better.
Typical amateur.
Yeah, blah blah. She's not a warlock or a bard, though. I see. That doesn't make any. Okay.
Because I'm a mage.
I'm talented. Not relying on my talent would go against my master's teachings.
Master? You have a master, Himiko?
Did I not tell you?
okay.
It's the first time I'm hearing it. So there are apprentice magicians?
That's right. My master was an amazing archmage. By the way, I was just gonna fucking say, if she doesn't actually call him out, I'm gonna be so mad. You called me a magician again. I'm a mage. And now we're
Friends. Yeah, I have a reputation for being a bit of a pyromaniac. It is a running joke now. The murder hobo. Yeah, D&D is really fun. We're losing somebody for a temporary but extended period of time, which just suck. It actually can fit very nicely in the story, but it's still gonna suck. I had to spend some time calming Himiko down, who had become quite pouty. I wonder what kind of person Himiko's master is. There's still some time. What should I do? All right, yeah, let's go get some gifts. Yeah. That's why it's I don't play 5th edition. There are many reasons why. That's part of it. It's all simplified. Like, I actually, as much as it sounded like I was bitching. Oh no. Actually, a great fun. Actually, to be completely honest, I don't play Dungeons and Dragons. I play Pathfinder. And Pathfinder is fantastic fun. I mean, but if, you know, actual dynamics like that are too much for someone to handle and they can't have fun with it, then I guess that's just the way it is. Wait, I can buy gifts, right? Oh my god, I was. Oh yeah, from 9 to 5 I despise fun. But for my hobbies, I prefer to... Well, let's put it this way. Seems like you and I have very different ideas of fun. You enjoy brain-dead things that don't require a lot of thinking. And I require compelling scenarios that require thought and strategy for me to have fun. I haven't streamed in a week-ish. I have terrible wine. I have energy. Genshin's 1-year anniversary pissed me the fuck off. I am... Well, one thing I'll say about this, it's significantly faster than the first game, and it's faster than the second game. So, like, going one by one here really isn't a big deal. Oh, don't worry. I'll lose my energy again in a few days. That's interesting, because I don't use a flowchart or supplements. Maybe it's just because I just know things and am able to internalize it all without needing to have an extra, you know, aid for me to figure things out. No. Not at all. Mostly because, so this is the only campaign I've ever done. And he has done campaigns before and is now DMing 2 different groups. I am very comfortable with his decision making. He says what happens, I go, okay. And in fact, I find it, you break immersion if you start arguing with your world's god, so to speak, about what the rules are. Because first of all, who fucking does that? How many Christians go like, you know what? That's bullshit. This whole gravity thing? It doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why don't you make it so that there was no gravity? The fuck, God? Like, no, they don't do that. So it's dumb to do it. And it's, again, it takes you out of your immersion. I just want to be the character. You tell me what the rules are. I fucking deal with it. Just like I would in real life. Some shit happened to me in real life. I'm not stopping and being like, wait, really? Is this really what we're doing here? Like, are you sure this is how this is supposed to work? No. No, I'm not fucking doing that. Jesus. They're the DM for a reason. If you have a problem with it, you go DM. You go DM a campaign then. And that's one thing I love about my group. We're all the same way. We're like, hey, Rick, you tell us what to do, and we, you know, we will improvise, adapt, and overcome. I would never want to play with a bunch of lawyers. I mean, I think I've talked about this before, but maybe it's been a while. I have colleagues that I would consider associates, but I really did not become close friends with any other attorney besides my business partner. Like, it's just not something that ever happened. It's not something I necessarily avoided. It just never came to be. And I think it's just because I don't really mesh well with most of the legal community. When we work together, it's fine. But like, if we were to like go out and do non-law stuff, I don't know. Would I be friends with Phoenix? Yes. Because Phoenix really is good people. I would not be friends with the judge, no. But I will say, in all fairness, it's not because of my feelings on the judge in general. It's that I see judges as judges. They are my superiors. They are people to be given highest amount of respect, like you would your grandparents. I don't see those types of people as people that I befriend. I can have a relationship with them, close mentor, mentee sort of thing, but not as a friend. Unless I knew them before they became a judge. That's different. How many of these should I get? Why would they get personal during? That's so weird. Nobody wants to hear about your fucking personal life. Like, the judges that I went in front of sometimes would ask us, like, oh, how's the wife or whatever, outside of the, you know, either before or after the hearing, because they know and they care. But that's because they initiated the conversation, right? In which case, yeah, cool. But I'm not gonna go to my wife, or my judge like, hey, my wife fucking kicked me out yesterday. That shit sucked. What? Why would I do that? I think it makes sense. If you're an authority figure passing judgment, it makes sense to look at them similarly. I guess it's different. I don't look at you the same way because first of all, I'm not likely to ever be in front of you presiding over a case for any reason. It's just we met under different circumstances. So I think that kind of will color that a little bit. Still respect you, but I'm sure I don't necessarily look at you the same way that, like, you're talking about the other people that you deal with. Much like I wouldn't expect you to look at me the same as you would the other attorneys that are in front of you consistently. What are the numbers that I need? 48, 54, 66. Nope. 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 Well, this isn't looking promising. Nope. I do have one of these now. Oop. I did not mean to do that. 81 and 130. Still don't have any of those. Oh, 130 is the love key. All right, well, I have one of these things. Oh, I went to the wrong. Fair. Fair. Oh man, gotta love when someone screams my name. What? Well, I have one. I have one. You said enough of, like I needed more of them. Yeah. Can you give characters the same gifts and they'll be like, oh, yay? Because that kind of wouldn't make any sense. Like Mew, I'm gonna give her 2 of those chairs. She'll be like, what the fuck am I gonna do with 2 of these? Oh god, okay, yeah. That doesn't make sense. Like, I definitely get it to, like, you have repeats because different characters like the same thing. You can give it to different characters. Okay, that makes sense. But is Mew gonna want 2 work chairs of Doom? Probably not. Maple fudge. Okay, that's enough. That's enough for now. Oh, convenience. Man,
Okay.
Light Gazer gave me this recipe for fudge a long time ago. I never had a chance to make it, but it still sounds so goddamn delicious. I'm gonna have to try it at some point. There's one thing that's really upsetting me. Do you know what it is?
Why?
Why is my lab on the first floor? Highest power, you know. My lab is the one that should be on the top floor. No, you shouldn't be higher than the astronaut's lab. Floor 5, though? Yeah, you're the cosplayer. Should probably switch. Himiko spoke passionately to me about magic. You know how less interesting Merlin's workshop would have been in Sword in the Stone if his workshop was on the first floor instead of at the very top of that rickety ass tower? Shouty needs a shout lab. You know, but it also doesn't make sense because as soon as they put her lab on the top floor, she's gonna be like, oh, what a pain. Have to walk up all these stairs. What a pain. Definitely. All right, Trep, what were those fucking numbers again? Just don't remember. $48. Still don't have 48. Still don't have 54. Jesus. I have 66 now. Bird food. Really? Alright, I have the work chair of doom. I can give her... I have 1 jelly ball now. Okay, so I have 3. Oh, this is it. The item I needed. Not bad. Please bring me more stuff to increase my magic stat. Nah. Himiko. Yeah. Himiko. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I didn't think about that. She really looks bothered by something.
Hey,
Himiko, there's something I wanted to ask you.
My magic's a trade secret.
No.
That's not it. I was wondering why you became a magician. Shouldn't have said that word. Sorry, a mage. You said you had a master. Did he inspire you?
When I saw my master use his magic, I awakened as a mage.
Is that alright?
Just making sure, but did your master also say he was a mage, not a magician?
What are you saying?
My master is known around the world as a legendary mage.
I see. Himiko is insisting she's a mage. Himiko insisting she's a mage is probably her master's influence.
Okay.
The first time I saw my master was on the stage during his magic show. The magic he performed was miraculous. Seeing it triggered the magic power sleeping within me to awaken. But I didn't yet have the skill to control such powerful magic. Therefore, I studied under my master to control my own magic.
I see.
'Cause I'm a mage.
Fortunately, it only took a few years of training to become a full-fledged mage. Master let me help in his show as an assistant while I trained. My master taught me the fundamentals of magic. Because he trained me, people started calling me the ultimate mage.
It's actually the ultimate magician, but I probably shouldn't bring that up.
How about that?
My master learned his magic by studying around the world, you know. Extreme wind magic, levitation, extreme space magic, teleport. Extreme meat magic, sawing a person in half.
Okay.
And many more.
Extreme meat magic doesn't sound very magical.
Jeez.
Sounds kind of murdery.
My master made them all look simple, but they were hard for me to grasp. I want to teach you the basics, but the stars aren't aligned right now, so...
I
That's
see.
fine.
You're mage and an astrologist. Okay.
Yeah, so in return, this ultimate mage will answer any question for you.
Question? Let me think. Like the fly. All right, what am I picking here?
Saving a person in half.
It would still have the same issue. Oh, the fly and the teleport thing? That was actually a pretty funny, like, I don't generally like that, episodes, Treehouse of Horror episodes, but I thought that was quite an amusing one. We know Twain's not a jerk. Twain is only a jerk when it is in my best interest to be a jerk. The first one is the semi-funny one, so go with that. Does it matter
Which one I choose?
It doesn't
Matter? Wow, that must be magic. That none of these choices matter, like they did in other games. It's really strange. What's the point then? I know there's a point.
It's not real magic, right?
Hey,
It's just tricks, right?
Go on, ask your question.
no.
It's not real magic. It's just tricks, right?
It's
Magic,
magic.
magic, magic, magic!
It's magic.
Magic, 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 magic!
Sorry,
I'm sorry, you're right. It's magic.
It's magic.
but
In any case, I'm sure your master is worried about you right now. Something wrong? Himiko's mood
You're
changed.
right.
Well, maybe he might be worried.
Himiko?
What a pain.
What a pain. She is sloth, for real. And that's why I connect with her. Because I am also sloth. Although, you know, that's something I've said about myself for a long time now. But if you look at it objectively, it really isn't true in the slightest. So I wonder what my most deadliest of sins would actually be. It's not pride. It's not lust. It might be lust. No, it's not lust. I only lust after one person. Not gluttony. So it'd have to be like envy, wrath. I don't know. It could be envy. I would say if I, like in my younger days, that would definitely be true, but I just feel like it's not really as much as it. I just don't care what other people are doing as much anymore, or at least I'm just comparing myself to others less. I don't know what I'm playing in October yet. Depending on how much time I have, it might just be Corpse Party. We're starting to run out of like the one-shot RPG horror games. At least the really good ones. We have what? There's another man. Blank man entry. I don't know. There's probably more. But in terms of the original list I was given, there's only like one that I haven't done. I've done all the other ones that Anthony gave me. I've done Witch's House. Little Nightmares? No, haven't played that. Franbo? No, haven't played that one. Are these all games that are like, because like the games I'm talking about are those like RPG Maker games that I can complete in one stream. Like I played Misao, Mad Father. Mad Father's so good. Still got Talvez fucked up. Witch's House, Paranoiac, Aoni, Sandman, Crooked Man. There's another one. I can't remember what the other one was. Oh, Mermaid Swamp. Viviette, I haven't heard of that one either. So yeah, I'm not really looking for any of the games that like take longer than one stream. Except for if it's like a Corpse Party thing, because Corpse Party looks particularly good. As long as I could complete it in one stream, I'd make an exception for it. But like, what I really like doing is playing those RPG Maker games. Those are really fun. Because Corpse Party is what? 3 streams probably? Isn't it like 12 hours or something? I'm too tired to talk. I'm going back to my room.
Okay.
Okay, see you later then. I could probably do a 20-hour stream. I probably could, but that would have to be like an incentive thing because it's just not really feasible with my schedule. Outside it being like incentivized, you know? I'm too tired to be alive. That's how I feel every day. In fact, hold on. By the way, fuck Witch's House. Oh, that game pissed me off. The way Mad Father fucked Tal up, Witch's House fucked me up. Fucked my shit up, fam. Hold on. I will post... Where are you? Where are you? Here we go. Okay, so... Oh yeah, KY played Uncanny Valley. Ebe was the other one I played. Ebe was really good too. I really liked Ebe. I don't know which one would be my favorite. Would be my favorite out of Mad Father, Ebe, and Paranoiac. Misao was really good too, but I think I like the other three more. I actually wasn't expecting much out of Paranoiac since like it's only like an hour and a half game, but I thought it was really good. The main character, she like really felt for her, like connected with her. So, like in Mad Father and shit, you can't really connect with the character other than wow, that's a scary situation. But like the main character in Paranoiac is like just super fucking depressed, and doesn't know what she's doing with her life, and just kind of in this state of blah nothingness. And you're like, I agree. Okay, but that's partly because I did both of those games in one stream, and I really wish I didn't do that, because I didn't realize Al Oni would be such bullshit. Oh, good lord. The Cricket Man was sufficiently creepy. It didn't fuck me up like the other games did. It was good, though. Al Oni was probably the worst out of those games that I played, just because it's like there's not really much that's going on. And I understand it's partly because it's one of the first of those games that were ever made, so it's kind of like an innovative thing. But a lot of the time it's just like, what the who cares? Like, there's nothing happening. Oh, look, there's a fucking creepy ass looking thing. All right. That's the only thing that's actually happening. As opposed to like Mad Father, when you find out that your father's a fucking psychopath killer and your mother's trying to haunt him and kill him, and he takes and puts like body parts and souls into dolls and is trying to turn you into a doll, and he has this assistant that like is in love with him and wants to help him, but also like is being used by him and might turn on him just depending on what happens. See, there's a lot of stuff going on there. I'm not doing any games that require more than 2 streams other than Corpse Party as of right now, just because I don't know how much time I'm going to have in terms of how many available stream slots there will be. Higurashi. Possum, is that part of a series that you've talked about before? I do know that Mad Father was a remaster, because people were coming in and saying, wow, this looks way better than when I played it. And I'm like, yeah, it's a remaster. I think there was a few of those games I played the remaster, not the original. And I'm glad, because I looked at the original versions and I'm like, yeah, I'm glad I played the remaster. Not during the second half of October. Not the entirety of the month, though. I just can't justify doing that. Two or more streams. I want to get this done as soon as possible. But I also am not rushing through it. I just might give it more stream days in order to get it done. I watched Himiko walk away and I went to my room. Himiko was acting strange for a minute there. I wonder what's wrong. Maybe it's because I keep calling her whole life's work tricks. That might have something to do with it.
This is an announcement from the Ultimate Academy. The time...
I don't know what mode I played. You go back, watch stream, and see. I do not play holiday games during December because holiday games suck. That's the difference between scary games and holiday games. I like playing scary games. Holiday games are fucking garbage. Excuse me. So yeah, 6 more streams would mean I'd be done by this after the second week of October, which would be good because in the second 2 weeks will be all the Halloween stuff. No, I can't stand the aesthetic of Team Fortress 2. Like I'm never just it's part of the reason I'm never gonna like Fortnite. Is as good of a game as it I think Fortnite is. I just do not like the aesthetic. And that's a big deal because I have to look at it. Scary games set during the Christmas season, I play those during October. We released our Until Dawn playthrough during October. But yeah, I'm not sure yet, Possum. I know I want to play Corpse Party, but that's the only one I really know I know I really want to play. That's the thing people I think talked about the most last year. You should play Corpse Party. You should play Corpse Party. You should play Corpse Party. No, it's not. It's just it's during winter as opposed to fall, like October is in. I am not going to play Five Nights at Freddy's. Well, let's put it this way. It would take sizable donations for me to play Five Nights at Freddy's, because otherwise I have no interest in playing the game. No, I don't think it's going to take that long. Well, I don't think it's going to take more than 5 streams, which is like probably the minimum amount of like scary game streams I'm going to do. I don't know what the max would be. Maybe like 7. I don't know. I haven't done my October schedule yet. Part of the problem is that I have a lot of I don't have a lot of, but there's at least already 2 weekends in October I'm just not going to be doing anything because I'm going to be wedding stuff, birthday stuff, and yeah. So I should probably get started on that though so I can get it worked out. I would have been training. Oh, hey. Maybe Kaito's done being butthurt. Oh, no, he's not. It's you.
Got a minute?
Maki, what's wrong?
Well,
Kaito asked me earlier to show him my research lab. Huh? Your lab? I might as well show him since I know he won't take no for an answer. So you have to come too. She wants me to go? Maki invited me, so I should go. That is correct. Well, yeah, Possum, that's what I was talking about. Like, I kept saying, Corpse Party is going to take more time than the normal games that I'm doing, so I don't want to play any other games that are going to take more than 1 stream because I plan on playing Corpse Party. She is nice. For a cold-hearted assassin, she's very nice. It's the next floor, isn't it? Yeah, isn't it the next floor? Yeah, okay.
Ah,
Luigi has got the gist of it. I normally don't. The chat interaction is just lesser during the Halloween streams than they are during the Ace Attorney or Danganronpa streams. Just because there aren't as many viewers. So that's less of an issue. Ah, sorry I'm late. Even though I followed you right after you left. Huh?
okay.
So you came too.
Okay.
Yeah, I did. Got a fucking problem with it? Silence. As if utterly bored by the painful silence, Maki started up a conversation.
What are you trying to pull?
Why'd you ask to see my research lab so suddenly, Kaito?
Ah,
Well, I just wanted to see what kind of weapons were here.
What?
Why would you want to see my weapon?
you know.
But wow, there's a ton of stuff here. Can you use all these, Maki Roll?
See.
Yes, more or less.
So.
But there's no swords of any kind here. Japanese or Western, right?
That's true.
I don't use swords of any type, not after I botched the mission with a katana. I see. Either way, I don't feel like weapons really suit women. He does have some shitty hot takes, but this is a character that apparently everybody fucking loves. And I'm just like, okay. He's cool in some ways. He's not that cool in other ways. This whole, like, cause this isn't the first time he said some dumb shit like this. Is part of his not cool side. Kick his ass, Maki. He deserves it. Actually, no, don't do that. You might actually kill him, and then you'll be a blackened.
Hey.
Just like on accident, because he's like internally bleeding constantly right now. Care to explain why you wanted to see my weapons? Didn't I tell you this morning? I've got a plan figured out. Oh, it's in that black case over there. As if backing away from the conversation, Kaito headed to the far bookcase.
So.
What's in it? Some kind of weapon?
Ben.
If you want to know, why don't you open it? Let's see. And then Kaito pulled something from the black case. What's this? A bunch of parts?
I see.
It's a disassembled crossbow. This won't at all be useful in some other murder that is bound to happen. So when you put them together, they become a crossbow. Looks interesting. Hey, Makiro, can you teach me how to put it together?
Sure, whatever.
I don't mind.
Put this and this together.
Like this?
And then put that other part in the opposite way. Wait, that's wrong.
Oh, my bad. It goes this way.
Mm-hmm. Then next it's...
So again, I would just like to point out that 95% of Kaito's design's really cool. But holy shit, does this particular, like... This particular view, like, really emphasizes how fucking stupid his hair design is. See, it just comes down like this? How is it attached to his head? Yeah, they're adorable. Maito is better than Kaki. I am O. What do you, he only has hair on his front? What do you mean? Kaimaki? Nope, one syllable too long. And it uses her entire fucking name! What's the point? Fandom is very amateurish shippers, I see. I didn't even think about that, Tim, but yeah, I guess you're right. The rest is bald? I mean, they've done that with other characters in the past. Give them flawed worldviews. Because, like, those people exist, right? Then next it's... what's next? Also, she has some fucking T-Rex arms in this particular picture. While watching those two, the memory of a similar scene came to mind. That's not a similar scene at all. That's a very much a different scene. Kaito's struggling while Maki gave him instructions. But they, oh my god. So any scene of encouragement could have fit that scene, is what you're saying. It's really broad. Eventually they succeeded in putting together the crossbow. Whoa, since I built it, it became an extra cool crossbow.
What?
Because I'm a man. Doesn't matter who builds it, though. Yes, it does. When a man builds it, it seems like it's a bit complicated, but I think I can do it by myself next time.
Hey.
Shuichi, do you want to learn too?
No.
That's alright. I sort of understand from watching anyway. Then let's put it away. You can easily take it apart by reversing the
Are you
steps.
serious?
Wait, do I have to do it? It is pretty vague, yes. Because I'm a hero. And I'm a hero because I'm a man. Actually, that wouldn't be incorrect because it's hero and heroine. I guess. We just have hero apply to everybody. It is a mindset that's very popular among certain demographics. And I mean, it is something that persists in Japan more so than other places too. That's just the way it is, something you gotta deal with when you're dealing with their media, you know? I hope it is, because I hate having to hear the word and immediately think of like the worst drug ever, as opposed to a leading female. Just use hero. For everyone. Just make it a non-gender word. It's so much easier and inclusive. There's your overruled. I tried! Who else is going to do it?
My bad.
Yeah, sorry, I don't feel too good again.
What?
Huh? Seems like I'm not at 100%, so I'm gonna go back first.
Got a minute?
Hey! Stop running away from your problems! Ignoring Maki trying to stop him, Kaito fled the room.
Jeez.
I knew he wasn't the type to clean up, but I never thought he'd run away with a crappy lie.
How annoying.
How frustrating. He's the worst.
Well,
Well, that's just Kaito. You're the worst, too. Okay, Maki. Let me explain this to you. We cannot both possibly be the worst. There is only one worst. So you're just gonna have to choose which one of us is actually the worst.
Well,
Oh? I'm sure you know why I invited you, right?
okay.
Yeah, I do. You're trying to get Kaito and I to make up.
you don't know?
It's not like he hates you or anything. He's just being stubborn.
But
I just don't know what to say to him. I had no choice. Gonta, if I didn't do something, everyone would have died. You don't have to fucking explain to her. I don't think it'd be right to apologize for that. Oh, I see. He's explaining why he's not apologizing to. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I'm sorry, Maki. I just need more time. Didn't realize you two would require such high maintenance.
sorry.
Now that she mentions it, I didn't realize it either. I didn't realize Maki would be so concerned about us.
Thank you.
Do you want to die? In the end, I was the one who ended up disassembling the crossbow. After I had finished, I returned to my room. Yeah, you're right, Lugia. Maybe he does have like a Goku-esque sort of mind for assemblage and deassemblage. Just like always, we're surrounded by problems. Well, if you having girl problems, I feel bad for you, son. This academy is full of mysteries, and I'm worried about Kokichi. They got 99 problems, and ever since Mew died, a bitch ain't one. This academy is full of mysteries and worried about Kokichi. And there's the thing with me and Kaito.
All right.
I need to make up with him, for us, and for Maki. Fell asleep thinking about it.
Damn it. Why? Why now?
What do you mean, why now? It's been happening, like, constantly for the past 3 days.
Why me? Damn it. I'm running out of time.
I'm very curious to know what the issue is, though. Is it cancer?
I can't die like this. Like hell am I gonna die here? I still haven't gone to space. Damn it.
Hey, Rambo, I don't care.
an announcement from the Ultimate Academy.
Ooh, TB. Yeah, that'd be interesting. Again, hasn't he just always been sick? I guess that's how I've been looking at it. But you mean in terms of him, like, excusing himself? Sure, everyone is gathering in the dining hall. I should go too. I hate that when there's like, go here, they don't let you teleport.
Hey, sweet.
You're right.
Right.
Huh?
Yeah?
I do think I've come around a little more on Himiko's character since she's like grown. Because before that, she was kind of just a broken record. It was all just like, it's magic. No, it's not. It's magic. No, it's not. It's magic. And now it's like she actually has a personality outside of that. Kokichi's not here. Well, if he was, it'd be complete chaos.
That punk.
What are you thinking of?
Huh?
Well,
You're worried about Kokichi, right? We're all worried
Yes.
too. Get out of my head! I searched everywhere for him, but I couldn't find him at all. Sure enough, he's a master of hide and seek.
It can't be.
It's fine if it's still there, as long as there are other things there too. It's not, it wasn't just that the it's magic part is annoying inherently or in a vacuum. It's that when it's your only shtick and it was presented the way that it was, that makes it less compelling and more just like a chore to get through. He couldn't have escaped by himself, right?
Well,
No, as long as Monokuma is here, I do not think that is possible. Like I said, just forget about him. Anyway,
Listen up.
I gotta tell you guys something. Kaito has an idea. It's a little awkward for Kaito. It's a little awkward for Kaito right now, but I should listen. I'm gonna fucking kill Kokichi. What's your idea, Kaito?
So,
Oh yeah. Lacking subtly, Kaito averted his eyes from me and looked around. Dude said, what is it, Kaito? I mean, so, oh, what's over there?
you know,
Like, you know, whatever. See, I guess I didn't dislike Goku's character as much as a lot of other people did in Super. I get that complaint. I guess my complaint with Goku's character isn't so much, oh, they just made him into a bumbling idiot, and more so just he hasn't really grown at all. Like he hasn't I feel like he's just been the same character for a long time now. Like I was really hoping that Goku Black arc would change, would like add some permanent change to his personality, and it really didn't. When you get the Universe arc and you're like, he's the same. The dab and tuck. Looks like Monokuma isn't here. Kaito turned to us, his expression suddenly serious.
listen up.
Didn't I tell you guys yesterday? I'm gonna get you guys out of here.
But to do that, I need your guys' help.
Please.
So please help me out.
Huh?
I mean,
In order to help you guys, I need you all to work with me.
Wait.
Hold on, what are you talking about? Work with you? What do you mean?
got it.
Fight Monokuma with me. Fight Monokuma?
Listen up.
Now's their best chance. So the Monokumas are gone, the exosols that were protecting him can't move.
Let's do it.
Now's our chance to get together and kick Monokuma's ass. Fight Monokuma? I see. Must be why Kaito's looking for weapons. But Monokuma's probably got more spares. Won't it be pointless no matter how many we beat? Then all we need to do is destroy them one by one till there ain't any left. We don't know what Monokuma's got up his sleeve. Even without the exosols, this academy is still under his control.
Okay. Dude literally might have a button that just destroys all the exosols at once. They all self-destruct.
Hey!
Then you're fine with the way things are now? If you guys really want to continue this killing game, are you okay with that?
Well, no, but perhaps a better idea first.
The only way to change things now is to fight. If we want to put an end to this killing game, then we gotta fight. If we don't stand up now, then when? But we don't have anyone who can fight, like Konta or Tenko. Then I'll just have to fight on their behalf.
Well,
Did I stutter, bitch? I know an assassin wouldn't say this, but I'm sick of all this killing. Aki,
Everyone!
let's do it.
what?
Kibo, you too?
I heard it.
I am the ultimate follower, after all. My inner voice that guides me when I feel lost spoke to me again.
Okay, I really fucking hope we figure out who this inner voice is. It's actually a person. It's not just... It's happened too many times now.
It said, now is the time to stand and fight. Maybe a dangerous course of action, but if it will prevent future victims, then I've decided that I will fight Monokuma.
You.
I've been waiting for those words. Very well, I'll lend you my power.
What?
My unlimited power! Were you really waiting for that? I don't want to lose any more friends. It's even more painful than losing yourself.
Great, huh?
That's why I'll fight. I'm not afraid of Monokuma.
Original's still the best. Okay, boomer. No, seriously. Dragon Ball is fucking sick. Dragon Ball Z is very good. Very good. Not as good as Dragon Ball. And Super is, that's fine. Just something to pass the time, you know. Better than GT.
Ooh, Sarah. Luigi is coming for that number 2 spot.
Oh, I'll die on that Boomer Mountain too. It's fun. So, okay. I'm not going to get into a whole big discussion about it because we've had enough digressions tonight already, but there is one thing I don't like about the original Dragon Ball, and it's more of just this sort of trope I grew weary of over time, and now it's just fucking annoying, and that's Master Roshi. The whole old pervert thing is just lame now. Like, every time I see it in any anime, I'm just like, whatever. Oh, I haven't seen that before. Oh, am I supposed to laugh? Oh, ho, ho. Oh, guy's pervy. It's just... Ugh. Just, yeah. It was Haposai from Ranma that really killed that trope for me. Like, I already didn't like it, and then Haposai just made it so that I actively despised it. Oranges are not tasty. Don't lie to somebody like that. That would put you in the minority, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, then, me too. We can't let the killing game go on like this.
Actually, sorry. Tsumugi is the ultimate follower. Actually, no, Kibo is, because he's literally told by somebody else all the time to do something, and then he does it.
You're going to join as well, right, Shuichi? Okay. Oh, fuck you guys. I mean, yeah, sure.
All right,
So we all agree. It's decided.
let's do it.
We're gonna beat Monokuma to a pulp.
Yeah.
Let's show him what we're made of. I won't even need to use my magic. No, I think that if you can use magic, now's the time for it.
Well,
And when did you guys want to start? I'm fine with starting right away. Well, don't get ahead of yourself, because this will be the final battle. We should make sure we're prepared. Prepared for what?
I mean,
Prepare for battle, of course. Stock up on potions, Phoenix Downs. You know, spend all the money that you have, because, like, after this, you're not going to need it anymore. Because that's when the game's over, and then, you know, whatever. So just, you know, make sure you maximize your resources. Well, I'll take care of that for you guys, though. So you can make preparations, but you can't clean up after yourself. Well, since I was the one who brought this up, I got to get things prepared at least. So you guys just got to prepare yourselves mentally.
right.
Battle's going to be tonight. Once it's nighttime, let's meet up at the gym.
I was gonna say he got over it because he kind of had to, and there wasn't any reason for him to. But there were still like hot girls in there, right? And he could have still been pervy. So yeah. Wait, are you talking about the live action Cowboy Bebop? Or are they planning on remaking the anime? Because I have no expectations for the show. But I'll give it a chance because I like the cast involved. I'm actually a big John Cho fan. I've loved him since his days as Harold in the Harold and Kumar movies. Actually, I liked him going back further to being the MILF guy in American Pie. Is it really? Is that really what it was? After that, we ate breakfast and prepared for our final battle. We separated for now and returned to our rooms. Fight with Monokuma. It's true that this is our chance, but what is this sense of unease? It's because Monokuma is probably 2 steps ahead of us, and Kokichi too. Yes. I can't imagine he'd just ignore this. He must be planning something. We have to be cautious. That might have been the most jarring free time transition yet. Can I hang out with Kaito? I don't think so. It has begun. No wonder Kaito's chilling here. Oh, God.
It's no use. Sorry.
Aki's like, someone come and hang out with me. And I'm like, nah. Nah. I'm good, fam.
It's Himiko by default. Oh, god damn it. Oh, wait. You leave me alone for now. I feel sick from eating too much this morning. But I'm gonna hang out with you anyways. Death had a price? That is significantly worse than Scarface. Holy shit. Definitely. Give her that chair. Yes, this will do. Now my MP can recover. Well, it's still not enough to power a big spell. Himiko. So she starts fucking every conversation. Yeah. Yeah. I feel as though I'm getting used to this.
What a pain.
Breathing makes me tired. Oh my god. Breathing? You need to breathe or you'll die, you know?
I'm a mate.
It's fine. I'll just suck in oxygen with my magic. That's impossible. I have to think of something that will perk her up quick. Hey, Himiko, you can continue the story you were telling before. Story from before? What was it again?
Remember.
You became an apprentice. You went up on stage with your master. What's the point of telling you? The point? No, that's not. I guess you can't help it. A mystical mage is right in front of you. Oh well, that's just how it is. I'll show you how special mages are. And I'll teach you just how many hardships I had to go through. Himiko closed her eyes and inhaled a deep breath. Then she slowly began speaking. As I traveled the world with my master, I realized something odd. When I was on stage, the audience was cheering for me, not my master. I thought, there's no way they'd be cheering for me over my master. No way.
That's right.
Of course not. Of course she has issues. She definitely has issues. It reminds me of one of the most like holy shit lines that like might seem innocuous, but like when you think about it, you're like, oh my god. In any metal song I've ever heard, and that's in Mushroomhead's These Filthy Hands. The lead singer's all of a sudden he's like, it's like a career to breathe. Oh, an existence I can't conceive. And I'm like, wait, what? Breathing's not a career, bruh. It's just like an autonomic function. It should be considered a fucking career. Wow. Some people think breathing's really difficult. She should see a doctor. God. Why do games do that? Well, I mean, sure, revive Hitler as long as I can kill him. I'm on the clock forever. That's true. That's self-inflicted, though, if it's smoking. Ah, but you plan on getting out of that situation. Well, if you go to, was it Cal that you were looking at? I don't know if that's still part of that problematic area. I have asthma too, and live with a dog and have allergies to dogs. And you know what? It's still pretty easy to breathe without issue. Well, Actually, I suppose that's not true. I can do it because I take lots of allergy medication.
Of course not. My master is a great mage that exceeds even me.
Whew. How far is it extending out? Because I'm assuming it's not like the border. Is it like seep into Nevada, Oregon, Idaho, New Mexico, Mexico? I mean, I wouldn't move there. If I already have, like, breathing problems, I would not move to a place where it would make my breathing worse. I've already made one sacrifice for my marriage in terms of my breathing. We shall not make any more. But if you're already there, that's different, right? Because you have your roots and all that. Family, friends, lifestyle in general.
But I knew what was really happening.
What do you mean?
We were sent letters and gifts from fans all the time, but they were all addressed to me. They lied about how great I was and called my master old-fashioned. They were terrible. To make a trap like that, I didn't want their praise. Trap? It was all a trap to make me leave my master. Someone trying to take my master's title of Archmage did something so sneaky.
I don't think it's something nefarious like that. Nothing that complicated. Perhaps it was around that time that the apprentice succeeded her master. Himiko is the ultimate magician, after all.
But it worked.
It worked.
My master got caught in the trap. The curse of the letters affected him and slowly drained him of his powers.
That's interesting. My asthma is way better in cold weather than it is in hot weather. Just because at least with the cold weather it tends to be drier. Thus I don't have as much heavy breathing issues. But I guess asthma can affect people differently, right? There is Amadeus, at least as far as I have heard. Should tell Carmello to take a picture of himself, a selfie of himself, like next to one.
People started to notice me more. I was invited to magic shows. Most of them wanted to make me the headline, not my master.
Himiko stared at her feet, shoulders shaking. Couldn't tell if she was angry or sad.
Everyone's stupid. My master's the best mage. That's why I, his pupil, became such a great mage. Why don't they get that? There's no way I'm better than my master.
Himiko, my voice sounded so unlike me, unusually sympathetic and consoling. Normally, I just sound like a cold asshole. Himiko must have known. She had outgrown her master.
And then my master.
Yes?
The story ends here.
I don't think that's what actually happened.
I'm tired of talking. I'm closed for the day.
I should tell somebody that sometime.
I'm closed for the day.
You can have allergies to cats. Yeah, like I have asthma and I have a dog in which I am allergic to, so it aggravates my asthma in the way that Tom is referring to. Yeah, there you go, Sarah.
I'm closed for the day.
You can, it's just you'll either need to do one or both of these two things. You have an inhaler, for when the shit builds up in your lungs and you can use it to help relieve you of that. And or you just gotta watch how much you push yourself compared to the average person. But I mean, your doctor will tell you. Any doctor, the doctor that tells you have asthma will be able to tell you, like, it's X amount of bad. You should really avoid Y activities, or go take it easy on Y activities, you know? I watched Himiko walk away and I returned to my room. That's a lot of cats. There's still some time. I guess we're gonna go hang out with Himiko again. Poor Samugi. Well, maybe she just should be more interesting and not lame. Like, at least she's served a purpose, but like, man, is she fucking just boring. Her shtick is calling herself plain. Final battle is getting closer. You should be confident and relaxed like me. Okay, you're shaking. Are you okay? I'm not trembling. I'm charging my magic. It's like trembling with excitement. I trembled with excitement before. I spent some time encouraging the trembling Himiko. I have not played Undertale, Deltarune Chapter 1, or Deltarune Chapter 2. I'm surprised insofar as her character hasn't really done anything that one of the other characters couldn't have, like, taken her place, and it would have left a much more interesting character remain, but maybe there's a purpose to it down the line. Still letting things develop. I would have killed her a little earlier. Probably would have killed her instead of Tenko. But then you have to change Himiko's thing a little bit more. Her personality kind of has to change. All right, sorry, Trep. And I want to play them. I would love to stream them, but I hear the fan base for those games are just fucking toxic, like spoilerage. And just like, if I play Undertale, all I'm gonna get for all streams is just, hey, you're gonna have a bad time. Like they were the first person to ever think of that fucking joke. So like, I don't know. I want to do it on the channel at some point. I'm just not sure how I'm going to do it. Just ignore the fan base. just ignore all the people that come into your chat. Yeah, because like I don't want to play the games to ride the hype. Unlike the Great Ace Attorney. I just want to play the games because I'm genuinely interested in them and want to try them. So sub-only mode's only going to mean that they sub. What I would really have to do is turn on members only as like a special incentive for members. Only members can comment when I play Undertale. Well, that's because you're a reasonable person, Ventus. Some people are not so reasonable, unfortunately. Well, not just more mods, but mods that know enough about the games. Chris would actually be a really good Undertale mod. Whereas he's not really useful in the spoiler sense in like this game or Ace Attorney because he has no background with it. I don't know about JMT. I don't know about Tal or Switcher. I'm assuming they've played it, but I don't really know.
You must have used to find Himiko a good gift spell. Well done. I don't mind you giving me more stuff from now on.
Sorry.
Shuichi, I'm sorry I treated you like that. Where's this apology coming from? Before, I thought it was a pain to tell you about magic, but now it's different. I've changed. I decided to live looking forward. So I'm going to tell you about magic without saying it's a pain.
I see. What is this? She's different than usual.
Shuichi.
Isn't that why you came here? To continue where you left off?
Okay.
Yeah, and that's good. Because then they know to take your suggestions seriously, because you're not just like, hey, play this random thing that like you've had no like prior interest in before, right? There are definitely people that I like, if they say play something, I pay attention to them, versus other people that just like throw out random shit and I'm like, it's okay, I time out my other mods anyways. Ah, right, of course. I like to hear it if that's okay. Perhaps there's no real point to the story at all.
I'm pleased to see you show so much interest in mages.
Himiko looked happy, but her expression quickly faded.
I couldn't stop my master from retiring. The person after his title got just what he wanted.
What do you mean?
One time, my master was about to start one of his shows. Way in the back of the audience, my master's enemy was working his scheme. You know about the mortal enemy of mages in this world?
Mortal enemy?
Okay.
They have the power to take away magic, an anti-mage.
This is starting to sound like a manga.
Why you?
This anti-mage took away my master's magic and made him fail.
Why you?
My master was set up. There's no way he would have failed otherwise. My Golden Age master went loose to an anti-mage. The audience turned against my master, so I tried to wake them up. On behalf of my master, I destroyed the anti-mage.
Himiko tried to fix her master's mistakes, but that means
My magic.
My master wouldn't lose against someone I could defeat. Yes, I told them off. The show ended without any more problems, but when I went back to the green room, my master was gone. I haven't seen him since.
well, that's kind of a dick move. She's a fucking child. Don't just leave her like that.
Just as I thought. He's probably embarrassed to have Himiko fix his mistakes.
That's...
Himiko, none of that is your fault.
Stop it.
I know. I don't need your pity.
Sorry.
No.
There's no need to apologize. I know what my master must have been thinking.
It'll be okay.
He probably disappeared for my sake. He probably didn't want to get me involved in a mage power struggle. That's right. That must have been it. Himiko, that's not it at all. Couldn't find the words to say. I watched Himiko walk away. Her head hung low and I returned to my room. Man, every time we talk to Himiko, she ends up being fucking depressed. We're a real great friend. Dong dong. Shit, what was that? Fuck! I kind of, fuck! Alright, what did I skip? Oh, I went too fast. I'm not sure I'll be able to catch. Whoa. Well, that's by fast. Well, I mean, the backlog's just gonna say ellipsis. I thought it might have been something that was on the screen that appeared briefly. Monokuma isn't here? What was that?
No.
Is the plan compromised? I should get to the gym. I'm sure everyone is already gathered there. Well, that's what I get. That's what I fucking get. Wait, what was this again? Oh, the pool. That's right. Yep, fucking...
All right.
Everyone's here. Hope you're all ready.
Ah.
Are those weapons?
Oh, yeah.
See, you went to my lab yesterday to find weapons to use against
Got it.
Monokuma. Yeah, that's right.
Hey guys.
Anyways, let's get started. You guys better be ready. You don't mean ready to die, right?
Idiots.
Yeah, you know what? Kaito's right. Yeah, Samugi, that's what he's saying. Hey guys, ready to fucking die? Hoo-hoo! What? No. I mean, ready to fight and win, obviously. Ready to fight and win. We challenged him a bunch of times, but it never worked out, right? That's because we gave up.
Listen up.
This time we can't give up, because this is our final chance. We're gonna beat up Monokuma and end this ridiculous killing get. What a coinkydink! I was planning on ending this killing game too. Upon hearing that voice, we all spur on a dime and saw him standing before us.
Kokichi!
You know, I was also thinking about how to end this killing game as soon as possible.
You little. What are you?
I wouldn't move if I were you. At least if you don't want to become this little guy's prey.
Is that a bomb?
Bomb?
Maki's like mildly impressed, like, oh, is that a bomb?
Yep, it's exactly that. Which means, if you don't want to be blown to pieces, then you need to listen to what I'm about to tell you. So,
Wait, what was I gonna tell you?
Why?
You're the one who said it. You little. What are you gonna do with that bomb? Oh, yeah, I was gonna tell you my purpose.
see,
You know how it says in the rules that the killing game will continue until there's only 2 left? But it never mentioned anything about how many you can kill, right?
Huh? Well,
What?
you know.
Well, here's a question for everyone. Who wants to survive with me, just the 2 of us?
Can't be.
You.
What did you say?
Are you planning to kill us all with that
Are
bomb?
you serious?
The way you were gonna end the killing game is killing everybody, yeah.
I thought maybe I should kill everyone. Except for me and, like, one other person.
Kill everyone.
If I did that, I'd be able to end the killing game and still abide by school rules, right? Well then, who wants to live? It's first come, first serve. On the count of 3, first one to raise their hand wins.
Don't screw around.
Who never agreed to that plan? Even if you threaten to destroy me, I have no intention of being manipulated by you.
Why, you?
I'm scared of dying, but nothing good will come from surviving with you.
What's that?
I also don't want to survive with someone who'd do such a thing to Gonta.
Bastard.
I'd rather kill you.
Is that all right?
Well, Kichi, you just don't get it. We're not gonna do what you want.
Oh.
What a surprise. I didn't think this would go exactly as I predicted.
Huh?
I lied about killing everyone. I just wanted to test your determination.
Huh? Yeah.
Determination? I wanted to see if you guys were determined enough to end this killing game. So let's work together. We can use the ultimate anti-Monokuma weapons. Ultimate anti-Monokuma weapons?
Yeah.
I knew you guys would be like this. Now I can definitely entrust the ultimate anti-Monokuma weapon to you guys. Is he talking about the hammers?
Could it be?
The ultimate anti-Monokuma weapons? Are you talking about the
Cut
hammers?
it out.
There's no reason to listen to him, guys. Come on, at least hear me out. This is also Muse Memento. Muse Memento? Yeah, they're called Electro Hammers, and there's something I asked Mew to invent.
How exciting.
They're a pretty incredible invention that disables any electronic machine on contact. That is incredible. Jesus.
Huh?
Disables his ultimate enemy. Thoughts on what? Exactly. This is a vague term, not an ambiguous term. Vague in this circumstance. Disables electronic machines? I bet that includes Kibo too. They should be helpful against Monokuma, right? Huh? Helpful against Monokuma?
Hold up.
How did you know we were gonna fight Oh, well, I just happened to be hiding in the dining hall when I heard you discussing it. The fact that you were hiding there means it wasn't a coincidence. But I was just so elated when I heard you guys wanted to fight Monokuma. Because that was my plan all along. That's how I want to end this killing game. That's why I asked Mew to make this, to defeat Monokuma and the Mono Cubs.
Stop it.
Don't lie, you've been fixated on this killing game the whole time.
Always messing around.
Is that really something Mew made? Aren't you lying about that too?
Disappointed.
Huh? You're gonna doubt that too? Of course. Have you forgotten everything you've done to us up till now?
Yeah.
Yep, I forgot. How do you expect us to believe that?
Because.
This doesn't make sense. If Mew made that weapon, why didn't she use that instead of murdering someone? Yeah, if there were weapons to fight against Monokuma, we should have all fought together. This is all your fault. Our fault.
Oh,
I told Mewtwo, you know, around the time I asked her to invent this. I told her we should fight against Monokuma, but she... what a pain in my ass. Why do I gotta make this again?
Well, you know.
Quit complaining. This is all an unfuckable... oh, God. And here I thought I wouldn't get any more of Kokichi fucking dunking on Mew for the rest of this game. Quit complaining. This is all an unfuckable, ugly bitch like you is good for anyway. What? Oh, okay. She's the one that was planning a murder for 2 fucking chapters? Or am I supposed to believe that? Because I don't. Okay.
But
This is so exciting. When this is done, we can probably defeat Monokuma, right? Especially when we all join forces. Don't be stupid. If you're gonna do it yourself. Doesn't matter if we promise to work together, someone will still betray us. Betray us and kill one of us. Finally! Now see, this I'm getting. She was so paranoid that someone was going to betray her that she decided to kill somebody else before she was betrayed. Okay. Got it. Besides, that was actually kind of cute. Besides, this weapon won't make a difference. We'll be killed by an Exisal before we can use it. I just invented it because I was asked to. I had no intention of defying Monokuma. There's no way we can beat him, and I can't afford to die here anyway.
Listen up!
Not when I still need to invent something that's gonna change the world. So if you want to defy Monokuma, do it yourself.
Come with me!
But if it does work out, come help me, okay? I'll do anything. Anything to thank you. I feel so goddamn sorry for her. She is just treated like a complete piece of shit by Kokichi. And she's still like, hey, I'll fuck you if you know. Shut the fuck up, you unfuckable ugly bitch. Okay. Oh my god. That's sad. Someone will still betray us. That's what she said. Well, the Exisals are still moving at the time, so I don't blame her, but she was afraid to trust you guys. The fear of betrayal overcame her. That's why she bloodied her hands in this killing game. That idiot. But you guys are different. You guys wouldn't lose to the fear of your friends betraying you, right? You showed your something before. You showed your determination to fight together, and you ignored my advice from earlier. And you would lie about killing all of us just to test that theory? Yeah, that's why I want you guys to do your best.
Don't screw around.
What are you saying? You probably just lied about talking to Mew. Oh, by the way, the electro hammers weren't the only thing Mew made. She made this thing too. That bomb too? It's not exactly a bomb though. Even if it's called an electro bomb, it jams electrical signals by scattering particles that interfere with electromagnetic waves. For 2 hours, and in all electronic devices within 50 yards will be completely disabled. It's perfect for any secret activities too, since it doesn't leave any debris behind. This invention is extraordinary, but I only have 3 of them.
my bad.
So I need to use them carefully. You guys will have to settle for the electro hammers.
Please wait.
Settle? I have no intention of using such suspicious looking hammers. Are you sure? You can use these electro hammers not only against Monokuma, but also to get through that underground tunnel. The underground tunnel? You can use the electro hammers to destroy the electronic traps in that place. Is that true? Oh, are you finally starting to believe me? But be careful, electro hammers run out of battery pretty quickly. So if you use it against an Exisal, it'll run out of juice with just 1 shot. Got it? Once the battery depletes, it'll take 24 hours to fully charge, so watch out for that. Anyway, I'm done explaining, so I'll hand the electro hammers over. I'll let you guys talk it over. I won't interfere anymore either.
Huh?
Won't interfere?
See?
I'll be looking from a distance or something like that. You guys don't want me around anyway. No. Wait, before you run off again, there's something I need to ask you. What was that writing in the courtyard?
If I remember correctly,
That message that Gonta found, the world is mine, I believe it said. Did you write that? And if you did, why? What's that? I have no idea. Don't play dumb, your name is on it. You've got to be the one who did it. I wouldn't gain anything from writing a message like that, would I? That would just make you guys suspect I'm the mastermind. Mastermind?
Because?
Yeah, this world is mine. Kokichi Oma would make me seem like I'm the mastermind. Oh, I know. This is all Monokuma's doing. He's trying to get us to suspect each other. But don't worry, I truly want to end this killing. Suddenly a dark shadow slid between us, quick as a flash.
Tell us the truth. What are you scheming?
Didn't expect that.
Like I said, I just want to end this killing game, that's all.
If you don't tell us the truth, then I'll break you.
Maki roll, cut it out! You'll get killed if you don't! I told you, we can't play this killing game! That's just what Monokuma wants!
Good job, Kaito. Good job stepping up there, because apparently Shuichi forgot how to fucking talk.
Maki let go and Kokichi's body fell in a heap on the floor. Jeez, you're such a meanie. How could you do something like this to a friend? Friend, as if. You guys may not think that way, but I see you all as my friends. That's why I'll be back. I won't interfere anymore, so please continue to walk the path you believe in. Kokichi picked himself up and staggered to the exit. Then he tops off by saying, "Plus, it would be right to let a woman be the one who kills something. Murder's not suitable for ladies." Oh, God. You left behind the electro hammers. What should we do?
No.
You mean about the hammers? They've got to be booby trapped somehow. But looking at it, it definitely seems like something Mew made.
Hey.
Either way, I refuse to believe anything he says. But you know, if it's not a lie, then isn't this our one chance to escape?
Listen up.
If we use these electro hammers, maybe we can get through the underground passage. Why don't we try it? You mean actually do what Kokichi is suggesting? No matter what we do, it'll be dangerous. But are you really going to believe Kokichi?
No.
Our goal is to escape with everyone, right? If there's a chance we can do it, then we should take it. We don't have enough time. Time?
Okay.
Yeah, with Monokuma. Like, he's gonna get in our way soon. True, this is our best chance now that he's not making any obvious movements.
Hey, so
let's try the underground passage with these hammers. Get to the outside world. We can escape. We'll find out the secret of the outside world for ourselves. We do not know if that's a lie or the truth, though. Secrets of the outside world, the despair Gonta mentioned. Is that a lie? Is it the truth? We have to get out. We have to try.
right.
Yeah, it's all we've got. Well, the secret of the outside world might just be a lie anyway.
We must do it.
Either way, we should at least try, so we won't have any regrets.
What should we do?
That punk.
If that hammer's a trap, then I'll really kill that asshole.
Come on, man.
You can't kill him, just punch him.
Okay.
I know, I'm just gonna beat him to a bloody pulp.
I see.
Everyone else is gonna do it, I understand.
Yeah.
Because I have no mind of my own. Then I'll prepare myself for the underground passage again. Yeah, right on. However, I'm so concerned that Monokuma has been so quiet. He hasn't shown himself at all since the morning announcement. Where is he? I suppose there's no point worrying about it, not if I want to focus on moving forward. It's the only thing I can do. Keep moving forward.
Alright!
Alright, let's get going. We're gonna escape from that underground passage for sure this time. Kaito gave a triumphant shout. We all grabbed our electro hammers. Let's go. I'll be cheering for you. Himiko, you need to come too. We left the gym in high spirits. I need to go too. I should head to the underground passage. Took the final electro hammer and left the gym. What? No. I've never tiptoed that line. It feels no different than with monocubs. Basically. The fucking manhole. Do I actually have to do this again?
All right.
Let's get started.
What should we do?
Are we really gonna be okay? No. What are you afraid of? Of course it's gonna be okay, right?
Actually,
Seem anxious too, Himiko. There's no need to worry. Of course it's gonna be a little dangerous, but
Don't worry about it.
you got all these ultimates here. If we all work together, everything would be alright. Those words. Yeah, we can finally fulfill Kaide's wish. Okay. Here we go. Come on. Person in the back that's like, that's, toxic positivity. Kaito is just forcing everyone to be positive and want to do things his way. God, that's so fucking stupid. It does sound like a death flag, but he's dropped death flags for the entirety of the game. People say that Kaito's toxic positivity, and then say he's the best character in all of Danganronpa. Well, his haters are fucking stupid. I don't agree to that. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think Kaito's overrated so far, but not for that reason. This whole toxic positivity thing is fucking stupid. As long as you have a mind of your goddamn own, it doesn't actually hurt you at all. I agree with that. Man, Kaede really was the fucking... Man, she was great. She was such a good character. Yes, we made a promise together.
That's right.
A promise to work together to get out of... Promise to work together to get out of here and become friends. Now's the time to fulfill that promise. I'll cheer for you guys.
Told you.
You need to do it too.
Yeah, there have been a couple times where I've thought I've wanted to do the remembering thing where I like make it a truth bullet and then attack something else. I'm glad they got rid of that though, because from a practical standpoint, that was a fucking stupid mechanic. Right? Because you're remembering something somebody says later, and then you might have to shoot something that they say before. That happened. That actually happened. So what? You remembered the word, you remembered it, and then we're like, all right, guys, come on. Can you do the exact same arguments that you did before so that I can pick out the right what? Like, that's just, that was so stupid. I'm glad they got rid of it. It was because when you use it in that fashion, it is really bad. It is horrendous. If you use it after, so you remember, and then the thing that you want to shoot is after the remembered line, that makes sense. But the fact that the game actually went ahead and was like, all right, you have to use it on a comment before the line you remember, and like that, no, that doesn't make any goddamn sense. That makes no fucking sense at all. That's right. That's exactly right. To keep the promise I made to Kaede, I will never give up. I can't give up. Do I just go? I don't really feel like talking to everybody. Can I just fucking... I guess I gotta talk to... Whoa. The hammer that Mew invented, I know we can do it. Have to believe that. Kept repeating that to myself as I stepped into the tunnel. We are not going to do it. We are not going to win. I forgot what the... What's the jump button?
All right. Are you okay?
Oh, it's up. Shit. Well, I already lost one person because I forgot what the fucking jump button. Okay. Oh. I hate it so much. Nope.
Leave it to me, everyone.
Oh, no, Kibo.
I miscalculated.
I guess I'll go.
Leave it to me.
Totally forgot those things fell. God damn it.
Damn it!
God, I fucking suck at that game. Oh, we can go again? All right, well. Okay, so I can just spam this. Gotcha, okay. How do I deal with this?
Damn it.
Fuck!
This is it for me.
Time to do my best.
The fuck?
To me. Damn it!
I guess I'll go.
Ah! Okay. Well, that just sort of happened. Wow, I still had to do all this shit? Haha, bitch. It's a celebration. Oh, shit. Oh, there's something satisfying about her doing it. Yeah. Her destroying everything, going, yeah. 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 Guys? Where the fuck are you? Yeah, 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 yeah. You see, I wanted everyone else to die before we got to Himiko, because I just thought that would be the most adorable way to get through this. I believe it. The biggest problem with the game isn't actually the obstacles themselves; it's how bad the controls are. And the fact that you slide, like, people don't slide like that, like the game has you do. Like, that's not how it works. Paimon is definitely emergency food. But she's very endearing emergency food. What is a Paimon? It's that little fairy that follows me around in Genshin. Finally, we made our way out of the tunnel. It was so long, we thought there was no end. But there was an end indeed. And in the end, there was... nothing.
Huh?
Question. What sort of bear is best? No, I do have a question. I actually want this to be answered. So, it was... apparently, you could do this without needing the hammers, right? Assuming that we're actually blocked here from leaving, if you got to this part before, do you still go through all this as though you didn't really do it the first time? And you guys are still like, what's this? Or does the game actually just end if you're able to get through it? Is this the exit?
That's right.
Seems like it. Look there.
Oh, it's the door on the other side of that door. Yeah, it's probably the outside world.
Oh, they give you MD. Oh, that's bullshit. Oh, God. Just another negative on the Monocub's part.
Yeah, we did it. We can finally escape. Don't get your hopes up. We need to know if this is actually the outside world. See, I'm Maki in this situation. Like, hey, everyone, stop being so happy. Let's take into consideration that something bad might happen.
Sorry.
You're right. We don't know what the outside world looks like now. It's fine. Monokuma is probably just lying to us. Skies over this academy are normal, so the meteorites are probably gone. Everything's fine up there.
Anyway, let's open that door. We'll have plenty of time to talk afterward. It looks similar to the electric barrier in front of the Exisal hangar. Unless we disable that, we won't be able to open that door.
All right.
Let's look around. Let's look around at what? Nothing? Only the door and the panel?
Could it be?
This is a control panel for the barrier. If it's like the one in the Exisal hangar, I should be able to disable the barrier with the passcode.
A password? Does anyone know it?
We don't need that.
Yeah.
If it's electronic, just gotta destroy with this hammer.
It seems the lock is controlled electronically, so we can use the electro hammer to open it.
All right.
Let's destroy this control panel with the hammers and open this big dumb gate. Then everything will be over. We can say goodbye to this academy and this killing game.
That's true.
Finally, this death game is going to end. Yes, at this is like who is playing this game and is like, oh man, it's almost over. The biggest, like the most obvious debate out of all the Danganronpa games we played so far. This is such like the biggest, most obvious. We're gonna do it, and it's like, no, you're not. This is not the end of the game. A 10-year-old. Yes, at last we can return to our normal lives. Normal lives. Beyond this door is our normal, peaceful, boring lives. We'll be able to go home to those normal lives. Secret of the outside world could be that awful, right?
Let's go.
It's finally time to graduate from this academy of lies. With that, Kaito swung the electro hammer and smashed it down into the control panel. Lock disabled.
Hey, the door's unlocked.
Now we just gotta open up this gate. All I have to do is walk through this door. We gotta press this button and the door will open. And then once that door opens, we will then be able to walk through the gate. And when we walk through the gate, don't you fucking hate when that happens? Just go! Just go!
Yes.
No! Fucking no! No! Shut up! Just go! We all ran. Thank you. We all ran the door with our hands, with our own strength. We opened that door. Door to the future. Future of hope and despair. Is it like just the entrance to the fucking academy? Oh shit! Never mind. Maybe we shouldn't go out there. Everybody backs up like, maybe not actually. Oh, NVM. NVM. Oh my god. Whew. Oh, it seems worse than that. Because it's all on fire. Yeah, they're both like, what is this? What's going on? What is this? I can't breathe. Ah! I can't breathe. The door is now locked. Barely conscious, we heard a sound in our heads. What? What happened? Congrats! You finished the killing game! Kokichi? Are you okay? Get it together. It wouldn't be funny if you died here, you know?
See?
Your lives are very precious to humanity. Humanity? Well then, the fun starts now. It's finally time to reveal everything. I shook my head, dizzy. The ground spun under me, but I managed to get to my feet. At the same time, What was that just now? What's going on the other side of that door was?
Damn.
Where even are we? What in the world is going on?
Hey.
Good morning, everyone. How are you guys feeling? Terrible? Of course you guys are, because you now know the truth of the outside world.
Huh?
Truth of the outside world? Well, I mean, technically, we know the truth of the outside, the area in which we are currently residing. Doesn't mean the whole world's like that. Just saying. Just saying. You saw it, right? The outside world you guys so desperately long for doesn't exist. What do you mean it doesn't exist? You want to know? Then I'll tell you. Getting kind of bored with all the lying, so everything I say now will be the truth, Kay?
Okay.
Everything began with that despair came falling from the sky.
There was no way to avoid the numerous amount of meteorites raining down on Earth. The leaders of every nation realized that we could not escape the end of the world.
Please, wait!
Even though this whole thing is ridiculous to begin with, unless a mage literally cast Comet 2 on the world, or meteor. Hold on, the end of the world? What are you talking about? Jeez, you better not interrupt me again, or I'm not gonna tell you anything, got that? But, Kibo, we should listen to what he has to say. Continuing on where we left off.
The leaders of every nation wanted to prevent the extinction of the human race. So they decided to implement a plan. The Gopher Project. A plan to place talented humans in a spaceship in order to help them escape the world's end. So that they may find another planet where they can preserve humankind. The Gopher Project wasn't implemented to save the human race, but rather to salvage the human race. 16 young and talented high schoolers were chosen for the Gopher Project. These Adams and Eves of the New World were known as the ultimate students. But the 16 students refused to partake in this plan. Well, it's obvious why they wouldn't. Surviving alone? Family and friends left behind to die? That's just hell right there. So then, the 16 students decided to flee from the project. They erased their memories to forget their ultimate talents, to become normal students.
But it was around that time a certain cult organization rose in power.
Those who believed in the end of days were convinced humans deserved the meteorite's wrath. When they discovered the Gopher Project, they plotted to sabotage the plan. That's when the ultimate hunt began. The ultimate hunt affected all society. Those influenced by it searched for the 16 students. As a countermeasure, the organization responsible for the Gopher Project spread misinformation claiming that all 16 students had died. That was our memory of the funeral. With this, they were able to quell the ultimate hunt, shelter the 16 students, and carry out the Gopher Project. The Ark's launch succeeded, despite the meteorites and the destruction of Earth. The 16 ultimate students were sent off into space as humanity's last survivors. How exciting!
And that Ark is the true identity of this academy.
The ultimate academy for gifted juveniles is actually a gigantic spaceship colony.
But how?
Hello, Super Nintendo Chalmers. It's disappointing. This reveal's very disappointing. I thought there'd be more to it than that. Obviously, this isn't just it, right? There's gonna be more. So, I'm withholding, I know it's gonna change. Just, if this is where it would end up being like, that's the truth, I'd be like, okay. That was lame. This whole academy is one giant spaceship? What are you saying?
What?
You really think I believe that? Oh, hold on now. The story isn't done yet.
By the way,
Don't you think it's strange? Why do you think the killing game happened on the Ark, humanity's last hope? Actually, the organization behind the Gopher Project made one terrible oversight. A horrible person hiding among the 16 chosen to be the last survivors of the human race.
how exciting!
It was the leader of the cult organization trying to crush the Gopher Project. And they hid among the last survivors of the human race and prepared a robot on this ship. That robot is Monokuma.
See?
Originally, the 16 chosen students were placed in a state of cold sleep and were only supposed to wake up once the ship found a suitable planet. But Monokuma manipulated the Ark and brought it back to the ruined Earth. Although the 16 were supposed to wake up on a different planet, they rose from their sleep,
You know?
and they are now here.
Hold up.
If we return to Earth, that means...
What you guys just saw, that's Earth now.
What did you say?
That's Earth after a few hundred years, while we were in cold sleep. An Earth destroyed by meteorites, without oxygen or living creatures.
Now, is thinking logically being in denial? It's only chapter 5. They're normally 6 chapters. You normally don't get to the crux of the matter until chapter 6. Through the normal course of Danganronpa games. Still don't know anything about Rantaro. Yeah, I think I'm actually making a pretty reasonable deduction here. As opposed to it being labeled denial.
An Earth without any cities, or any people you knew. That is the truth of the outside world. Which means...
There's no place for you bastards to go home to. That's why it's pointless to go outside. The outside world doesn't exist anymore. What? Hey, well... Kaito has been to space now. He can die in peace. Right? He's like, oh, I haven't been to space, bleh. But actually you have. You just weren't awake, but technically speaking, you were indeed in space. Doesn't exist.
Yeah.
The Earth and humans have died out ages ago, except for the last 16 survivors of humanity. Well, last 7 survivors of humanity.
It's a lie.
That's a lie. It's definitely a lie. I already told you I wouldn't lie anymore. I'm tired of lying, you know? That seems like a lie. Anyways, I gotta confess. You know that cult I mentioned earlier? The leader is me. Of course. Huh? Which means Mastermind who snuck Monokuma onto the Ark is... me!
But how?
Kokichi, you're the Mastermind? Oh my god! The person who was the most obvious choice to be the Mastermind turned out to be the Mastermind. I'm still not buying it all though.
Well, you know.
I didn't want to just crush the Gopher project. I wanted to ruin it in the worst possible way. So I came up with a plan.
Let's have more fun.
What could possibly be worse than the last 16 survivors of humanity killing each other? You.
It's a lie.
It's all gotta be a lie. It's all gotta be a lie. Did you want me to lie now? But you guys always told me not to do that. I'll show you the irrefutable evidence that I am the Mastermind. Kichi took out what looked like a remote control out of his pocket and fiddled with it. And a minute later...
Exosols?
What's going on? I thought only the Mono Cubs could control the Exosols.
Well, I'm different. Since I'm the Mastermind, I control everything in this school. As long as I have the Master Remote Control, all Exosols move on my command.
Thank you. Can we get a congratulations for Kaito here? Can we get he's
Congratulations.
thank you. He achieved his dream. I like your faces, funny man.
Jesus fucking, are you kidding me?
Ventus is not amused.
Then...
So you really are the Mastermind?
Tell me.
The guy who's the ultimate supreme evil leader turned out to be the best. I like, even if he turns out to not be the Mastermind and there's...
Improvise, adapt, overcome.
And there was something, yeah, that's true, they do. They really do. Even if there were, there's some other explanation to this, the fact that he reveals himself to be the Mastermind, I'm stunned that everyone is stunned. That it was somebody that they just didn't see. I mean, I suppose. But none of them like Kokichi anyways, so it's not like, you know, they're saving a friendship by doing that. You were always suspicious from the start, but for you to be the Mastermind...
Oh, man.
You look like you don't believe me, Shuichi. I'm so disappointed in you. I even gave you such a huge hint, but you still didn't get it.
How boring.
I was waiting with so much anticipation to see when you guys would figure it out.
What is it?
Hint, you left that message for this?
Maybe.
But I guess that precious hint went to waste, all because you bastards trusted each other. I told you, you guys should have doubted each other more. You guys could have realized I was the Mastermind earlier and there could have been less victims. Actually, Kaide had the right idea to try and kill the Mastermind at the start. Too bad, though. If only she had killed me, then the killing game would have ended.
Huh?
What do you mean? This is the truth to the killing game. Well, this turned out not so boring, right? Not anyone could have organized a killing game with the last 16 survivors of humanity, you know?
Damn it.
Are you saying it's the truth? Did I really go to space? Am I really the ultimate astronaut?
Yeah, at least be like Samugi in the back, like, I fucking knew it. Called it. if only just for comedic effect.
Are you saying it's the truth? We were just being led around by you this whole time? Oh, you mad, bro? So what are you gonna do about it?
Shut up!
Of course I'm mad.
Well, we could just kill him now, couldn't we? Well, I guess there are exosols around. It's gonna be a little harder.
Shut up, of course I'm mad.
Always messing around.
Don't think you've won just because you got the exosols on your side. Because we got the electro hammers that you supplied to us.
What?
Should have seen that coming.
Angie comes in like, I called it! Or, more precisely, I called it.
Wow.
Oh, typical Kaito. I guess things aren't going your way. Lucky for me, you ran out of juice. The electro hammer, I fucking told you guys to stop swinging it because I was swinging it. Only one of us needed to do the swinging. You guys are back there swinging away for no fucking reason, impacting nothing except your own battery. At that moment, his electro hammer powered down, and not just Kaito's. Every electro hammer powered down at once.
Well, you know.
I told you, didn't I? The problem is that it just runs out of battery pretty quickly.
But
But that lasted longer than I calculated, so I was actually starting to get a bit nervous. Did you calculate that too?
my bad.
Sorry, Kaito. Your tiny brain is just too different from mine. Yeah, the astronaut's tiny brain.
Please don't.
Don't glare at me like that. Punching me won't solve anything either, you know. You can't resurrect the dead, and you can't turn Earth back to normal. Right?
Always
Yeah, but
messing around.
we can kill you. I mean, we have an odd number of people anyways. We pair up every girl to a boy, we just kill you, and that won't affect anything. Although, Kibo's not a real boy, so at least in terms of being able to reproduce, Kibo is a machine, and I'm not positive that pairing him up with anybody will actually lead to offspring, based on my understanding of his construction. But Kibo, yeah. Kibo will not be able to reproduce if we're literally talking about an arc scenario. So maybe we should just kill Kibo and just accept what Kokichi's done. He has some evil ass children, but at least the human race will survive, right? Even if that is the case,
Don't screw around.
I can't get over it if I don't punch you.
Kaito!
Wait, you moron! I tried to stop Kaito before he ran off, but I couldn't grab him in time. Jeez, your stupidity can't be cured unless you feel a bit of pain first.
Stop it!
But Maki's scream was in vain. Before our very eyes, Kaito charged at the Exisal and was smacked down. He hung limply from the Exisal's hands like a rag doll.
Kaito!
Don't worry, he's not dead. But now you know, right? There's no use defying me, the Mastermind. These exosols were originally machines to protect us.
Yeah, I mean, Data created his own machine offspring, but he could do that on his own. He didn't need to be paired up with anybody. So I suppose we should keep the odd number. That actually gives us little baby machines and then 3 potential offspring couples. They should be together because I hate them. There you go. And Shuichi alone. 1 is the loneliest number that you ever knew. They could be. Yeah, they absolutely could be in a triage. Those relationships exist. They could very well be a-okay with that. And I could definitely see it happening.
They were built to shield us from any danger that might pop up on other planets. But now I think it's hilarious how much they've become a threat to you guys.
Hilarious. It'll never end, but at some point his horniness is gonna get the best of him. I don't hate Smoogie, I just find her to be very boring. She's gonna be smack dab in the middle of C tier. Give Kaito. Maki?
Give it back.
Give Kaito back. Her eyes screaming murder, Maki glared at Kokichi and moved towards him. Even if you...
Do you want to die?
Let go. Do you want to die? Maki!
It's no use.
I won't let go. Even if you kill me, I can't let go. Please, Maki.
Shuichi!
Nice job, Mr. Ultimate Detective. That was a wise call, Shuichi.
But
Your talent is useless now. Mystery of the Killing Game, the secret of the outside world, the Mastermind's identity. They're all solved. We don't need a detective anymore. This is the true ending. I mean, in theory, whose talent would we need at this point? Himiko's for the funsies? I mean, Kibo's ultimate thing is just existing, right? Sonya had way more personality than Tsumugi did, though. Mostly it's the wasted potential. Tsumugi's character could have been really, really good, been used as like a fan service, not that type of fan service homage to like other series, which this game clearly has no problem referencing. By dressing her up as a different character from a different series and have her act like that person every chapter, that would have been fucking sick. I do know about the Mario movie cast. I'm not pleased with Chris Pratt being Mario. Charlie Day being Luigi might be really funny. Ending?
What did you say?
If this is the ending, then what are we supposed to do now? If the world is destroyed and we're the last human beings left, what are we supposed to do from now on? How about doing anything you want?
well, you know.
I know I started this whole thing, but I'm bored now, so sorry about that, guys. God, that's good. That's why I wanted to reveal the truth. I wanted to see utter despair on your faces.
Yeah.
Yuppers. I'm totally satisfied now, so you guys are free to do whatever you want.
Wait.
Hold on. You were the one that started all this. That's so irresponsible. You guys can commit suicide together or kill each other. Or you can change your mind and stay here. You're welcome to do that too.
Thanks to the school's barrier, there's plenty of oxygen. It is the Gopher Project's arc. It's supposed to be humanity's last hope. Oh, but did you guys know? The sky on the other side of the barrier isn't real. That's just one of the arc's functions. It's meant to help us forget we're on a spaceship. So that means...
Anyway, the killing game is over. Now you can do whatever you please.
Hey, unlimited free time. Ba, 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 ba. I don't know what to do.
You bastard.
What do you plan to do with Kaito? Well, I just want him to chill out for a bit.
Hot-blooded idiots like him are trouble. They do whatever they want without thinking about the consequences. If it's just him, I can deal. But if he gets all of you involved, then that's totally a hassle. Also, the killing game might start up again if I let him run around.
I don't even want it to sound like the old cartoons. Like, that's not even what I'm looking for. But yeah, we'll just have to agree to disagree. Yeah. Tom doesn't know about the Super Mario Brothers Super Show. Go, Tom, right now. In fact, I will sit here and wait for you. Go search Super Mario Brothers Super Show opening right now and go watch it. No, not at all. I think having him over the top like that would be really grating for an entire movie, and quite frankly, diminish his character. One of the reasons his voice works really well in this cartoony fashion is because Mario doesn't, he doesn't talk it's not a ton of dialogue. I think he's perfect for that role in the games. But if we're talking about a whole movie, then no, it's got to be somebody different. But it can be somebody a little more authentically Italian, yeah. Italian, yeah. Yeah, it could. Most definitely could. Well, I just told you. Oh, yeah, okay. So, yeah, my chat's lagging behind a little bit. Yes, so that explains it. Why is he not? Yeah, and Italian Americans aren't Italy natives either, but they're Italian Americans and they have often have some distinctive attributes to them. I don't think that really forgives the Chris Pratt. I actually don't know. Is he from Brooklyn? I always thought it was weird. They called him an Italian plumber, but the Mushroom Kingdom also exists. So does he go in between? Canonically speaking, does he go in between the fake world, the real world, our world, and another reality to go save the princess? No, he's not either, but at least that's an inspired casting. Tom! Dude, I loved that show. And where is the Mushroom Kingdom in relation to Brooklyn? Yeah, so you're telling me you couldn't get an actor, like a native New Yorkian, to play Mario? Instead of an uninspired choice like Chris Pratt?
So there were live action segments and then there were cartoon segments. New Yorker. God, I'm a fucking moron. You can tell I wasn't born in the Northeast. And why I should never play a character from Brooklyn. That's why they chose Chris Pratt. Because of the name. And he'll attract other Chris Pratt fans who thought the new Jurassic Park movies were any good. Or those that didn't want to kick Star-Lord in his fucking nutsack after Infinity War. That movie killed Star-Lord's character for me. It just, whoa. Oh. There had to be some hardcore redemption after that shit. Because I wanted to kick him into nothingness. Why? That doesn't seem analogous at all. I don't know, Tom. That's why I told you I'll wait for you. There is a big difference between Chris Pratt and Heath Ledger. Heath Ledger had range. He displayed range before he was ever the Joker. Chris Pratt's range is very limited. It's good. I like Chris Pratt. When he's doing his, his wheelhouse, he's good. You're asking me whether or not I remember reactions. That doesn't actually make the situation analogous relative to the actual comparison between the two actors, though. That's what I'm asking. Those reactions could have been made for entirely different and valid reasons. You're just saying have faith because no one had faith in Heath Ledger. And Heath Ledger turned out good. Okay. So... Well, those situations, they work out in less circumstances than they don't work out. But no, I was going to say Charlotte. No, Scarlett, that's not the point of being a content creator. It's not to just say, hey guys, let's just not react to anything. I'm not going to have an opinion on it. Let's just wait and see. It's boring. It's boring to people. It's boring to me. See, this is the difference between me and the average human being. I can shit on the decision relentlessly up until the minute that movie starts. But once that movie starts, you have all the opportunity in the world to wow me. I don't let my prior complaints affect how I take in a movie or a performance. But you can have those early opinions. Some people can have those early opinions and not let it affect how they actually feel about the movie. When I see the movie, I won't feel one way or the other. I go in pretending like I know nothing about the movie. I have to do that because that's the best way to experience a movie, in my opinion, which is why I don't like taking in too many trailers or previews or hear too much about plot and stuff like that. It's a little harder to do now than it used to be because of social media. But I'll say, you know what? Fucking Chris Pratt cast was terrible. That casting was terrible. And I'll go into the movie and I could come out saying, hey, the Chris Pratt casting was really good. It could. I'm trying to. There's a recent example of that, and I'm trying to remember what it was. I assumed I was gonna hate it, and I ended up loving it, and I can't fucking remember what it was. Oh, that's gonna bug me. I feel like it might have even happened on stream. Because I haven't seen many movies recently. I didn't think the Sonic movie was going to be bad, especially after they did the redesign. Once they did the redesign, it had Jim Carrey, so I was always like, hey, might be amusing at the very least. I mean, I have no problem with Chris Pratt, the person. I don't align with his views at all, but you know what? He doesn't do anything to outwardly incite anything through his views. And as long as he's not attempting to incite anything like a lot of other actors with some similar views do, I don't care. Like, that's the thing. Fucking whatever. Support who you want. As long as you're being chill about it, I'm fine. Problem is, many of those people are not chill about it. He does, but I don't think he gets... Does this make sense? The hate isn't similar in terms of its substance. Maybe it's the composition of the people. Your average person doesn't hate Chris Pratt at all. Maybe it's because it's almost more like his hate is concentrated from elitists, as opposed to actually from the general populace. That's just perception, though. I could be wrong. That sort of, we're talking about anecdotal evidence, and that's just what I've noticed. No, and I wouldn't expect that they will cancel him.
Wouldn't it be irritating to have people say, see, Twain told you so, after a movie comes out and it's better than expected? No. Not really. I have no problem with being wrong. Especially if it meant that I enjoyed it. What I do have a problem with being wrong is when I expected to like something and ended up not liking it. But if I expected to not like it and ended up liking it, or had bad perceptions or whatever, something irritated me about it beforehand, and I ended up liking it, then all that matters is that I liked it. I don't care that I was wrong. But it bothers me more when I was like, oh, this is going to be awesome, and then it sucks. And then people are like, told you it'd suck. I'd be like, yeah. Fucking, ugh. But that's more because I'm disappointing myself. Yeah, Ruffalo. I mean, Ruffalo's a pretty... You seem immune to spoilers in that you just happen to avoid them? Or, like, even if you see them, your mind has this ability to just kind of block it? Told you being born sucks. Fucking I know, God. Anyways, back to the game. Tom's seen the Super Mario Brothers Super Show. That was the whole reason for this pause. Also, this killing game might start up again if I let him run around.
So that means...
Anyway, Shuichi, can I have the Exisal Hanger's alarm remote back? What?
See?
I was thinking that it'd be the perfect place to keep Kaito in.
Stop it.
Don't give it to him, Shuichi.
Luigi!
Hand it over, Shuichi.
Bastard.
Don't give it to him.
Well, you know...
You know what'll happen if you don't hand it over, right?
This school is mine! I am the king! I, Kokichi Oma, am the mastermind and king of the ultimate academy for gifted juveniles!
Well, that's the best ability, Scarlet, because, like, even if you happen to come across it, you just, like, boom.
Yes! This world is mine!
Sorry.
Maki. I couldn't meet Maki's eyes. I gave Kokichi what he wanted. Thanks! Kokichi's evil yet innocent smile stayed on his face as he took the key. And then he simply left. And he just left. See, yeah, I don't. I do not share that trait. To me, the ending matters. The journey can still, like, be amazing enough that it can offset the ending, but that raises the bar for how good the journey has to be, as opposed to, like, the journey can be good and the ending can be good, and that's overall satisfying. But if I already know the ending, well, that's just completely taking that out of the equation, which means the journey kind of has to double up to be able to give me double, you know, make up the experience I'm missing from the ending being a surprise. I don't just mean like it matters. The experiencing it without knowing what it's going to be is what I mean. Like, because if you don't have that,
that's a whole part of the game that's, for me, I put importance on, taken out. So now that still has to be made up somehow, because otherwise it's missing. And so it's like stacked on top of the journey. He solved the mystery, the entire mystery for us, and left. Knives Out. I didn't know that movie was popular enough to have a bunch of spoilers. I didn't run into any spoilers for that movie. I just like watched it. I'm like, oh yeah, this is fun. But yeah, I could see why that would ruin it ahead of time. Wine is spectacular. What Knives Out is a movie. Like a crime mystery movie. Trep's only watched 10 movies in his lifetime. He left us there with the truth of our despair. I want to go die. Motherfucker, I just want to leave. I don't want to talk to these people. Smoogie, are you okay? Shuichi can't... What the fuck do you think, Shuichi? Man, not a lot of cinephiles here. That's I mean, I know you guys are younger than me, but that is a low amount of movies. I think it's going to be a little more than harumph at this point. Tsumugi, are you okay? She's got a 1,000-yard stare, so he's talking to her right now. So he's talking to any fucking buddy. Let's just go back. They're gonna make me do it anyways.
Which means
the Ultimate Academy is a spaceship. We're the 16 survivors of humanity.
unfortunately,
It's a killing game we've been playing. I pit the remnants of humanity against each other for a world that no longer exists. And the mastermind who engineered all this and is forcing us to participate is Kokichi.
oh no!
I will say that I've been more of a show guy than a movie guy as I've aged. Or even like mini series sort of guy. But yeah, I still like movies. I just don't often have as much time to say, all right, I have 2 hours, 2+ hours here to just watch a movie. I want to be like, I have 40 minutes here to watch 2 episodes of the show, or 1 episode of the show if it's like an hour-long show. Well, I could see why that would get tired after a while, especially with your, you know, your mom having that background. Yes, I am going to watch that movie because I've been waiting for it for a while. So that's something that's on my to-do list. Well, I get what you mean, Nemo, because like movie quoting was a big thing in high school for us, especially because Anchorman was a thing, and if you didn't know the quotes from Anchorman, you were just seen as an outcast. Because that was like the first movie that I ever experienced where it's like, what people remember from Anchorman were just one-liners. One-liners. If you asked them about the movie, they probably wouldn't be able to recite the plot back to you. But oh, they remember those one-liners. 60% of the time, it works. Every time. Yeah, that's an anime, Violet Evergarden. Really beautiful anime. I can't. My mind
Feels like it's about to short circuit. Me too.
Are you okay?
Yeah?
Am I okay? Does it look like I'm okay? How could I be okay, you stupid fucking asshole? Outside world, everything's destroyed, everyone's dead. Everyone at school, everyone in my neighborhood, they're all dead. Calm down, Himiko. I mean, sure, your master's dead, but... What am I supposed to do now? There's no point in living anymore. Maki? Coward.
Okay.
I know.
But
Just don't have the strength. I can't fight back. I can't do it. So, man, Shuichi is really like the least good out of the four main protagonists. I'm sure part of this is supposed to be like, it makes him overcoming all this that much better, but holy shit. The whole truth was revealed, the conclusion. This is the end. There is no outside world. We're the only humans left alive. Trying to get outside was pointless, and we played the killing game for it. It was all meaningless. That's the conclusion. No, I wouldn't say most human. Yes, but it's not like Kaede wasn't human. She was just a different type of human. But it's not just that he's scared and, you know, lacks confidence or whatever. It's the way it's presented is the biggest problem. I like characters where I can empathize with that sort of struggle. My favorite, anything, be it TV show or movie, between the two mediums, is Neon Genesis Evangelion. The lead character of that show / movies is notorious for being the biggest whiny bitch ever. But the reason I like his story so much is the way that it's presented. The way his Shinji struggle is presented. The introspection. And all that's really helps you connect with that struggle. Shuichi just... It seems like the game is having a hard time figuring out whether he's supposed to be more unique than all the protagonists before him in terms of having a distinct personality, or if they still want him to kind of have the Hajime Makoto thing where you as the player can imprint some of yourself onto him. Seems like the game struggles with that a little bit. And again, it's not that he's bad, which is why I said he's the least good. If we're talking about like where you rank them, he still wouldn't be below A tier in all likelihood. But there's just something about the way he deals with things, or the way the game presents the way he's dealing with things that like is kind of a turnoff. So what, interspecies? I've heard about that. Nonsense. So what did all the others die for then? So this is the despair that Gunther felt. So much despair you want to die. It really is just like that. If it's like this, it would have been better if I died a lot earlier.
Then it's all over now. Roll credits! Yeah, it makes sense. They did that for Ace Attorney. That's true. This is the end of everything. Our story ends here. There will be no more death, no more killing game. It's all pointless. Truth is, we should all have just died a long time ago. I don't even remember how I got back to my room. Before I knew it, felt my body in the bed numb. Oh, I see. So they actually do see it. And then they're given amnesia and sent back. I didn't want to sleep. Just wanted to run away from the despair. Sleep came anyway. That's depression in a nutshell. I feel that. God, Titanic. That's what he claims, but we haven't actually seen him control Monokuma. Monokuma must not be here anymore. There's no point to the morning announcements now. So then fucking turn them off. They're annoying. So it's really over. There's no point to this killing game anymore because there's no reason to go outside. There's no reason to keep living. There's no reason to live. There's no reason to live. There's no reason to live. This is an epilogue. All that's left is to take up time. What a boring story. There's nothing I can do anymore. I wonder what everyone else is doing. I wonder what Kaito's doing.
Okay.
That's right. I wonder if Kaito's okay? Is he? It's no use. My mind isn't working and my body. Why do I skip these bits? Because they're fucking worthless to me. I haven't enjoyed that. Like, I went through them all in game 1. And then, like, I started to go through them in game 2, and then I was just like, these don't add anything for me. They're just kind of waste of... I mean, they're not. There's a point to them. I just don't care. It's morning. How long have I been like this? I should get up. Or I might not ever get up again. I don't care if I just kill my...
Huh?
Alright, I take back a lot of what I just said about Shuichi like 5 minutes ago. That was really well done. Because I know exactly what that feels like. Not in terms of, like, the specific situation, obviously, but the whole... would it really be that bad if I just never got up? It'd probably be easier if I just killed my... I mean, that shouldn't be. I've told you guys I've struggled with those sort of thoughts when I was younger, right? What? My body reacted reflexively as I heard the doorbell. Somewhat surprised that I even managed to get out of bed, I went to the door. Who could it be? I guess I'll just drag myself over here. On my feet for the first time in a long while, I walked uneasily to the door. I slowly opened it and... Oh shit! A person. You look terrible.
Thanks, Maki. Oh God, he does look terrible. Oh man. Well, I mean, it was a long time ago. I haven't really felt that way since I met. Well, I haven't really felt that way since I've been with my wife. Even when we broke up, I didn't get to that point because I learned to cope with it better, and it's a combination of better coping and medication that was actually helpful to me, and that's how it's been. He hasn't eaten in a while. Straighten his fucking hair though. See, that's something I don't understand, because even when I was depressed, this is my fucking hair. It's not gonna look out of place ever. The only way people would say I'd look terrible is if I had like huge bags under my eyes, and it isn't likely to happen if I had slept for 24 hours. That was more when I was going through insomnia. I had the exact opposite problem for like half of that major depression bout in late high school, early college. It was like the longest period. Maki?
Hey.
Go take a shower or something. Anything to help your face. I'll be in the dining hall with everyone else. Huh? Everyone?
Okay.
I'll be waiting, so hurry up. Yeah, like it's not as compact. Yes, more than one protagonist antenna. You smell bad. Maki spoke curtly and left. That's what my wife does. That's when the bun comes out. Or the ponytail. Everyone is waiting in the dining hall. I guess I should go, I guess. He looks wasted. I hurried in, took a hot shower, then left my room. Unrealistic. He should have 0 energy, no running. Sup, guys? Wait, GTA Waste fucking dead. Everyone was in the dining hall, besides Kokichi and Kaito, but mentally, they weren't really there. The life had gone out of their eyes. Everyone here looks terrible. Oh, really? Even I look terrible? Well, your face always looks like that. What are we talking about? We're discussing how we want to die, right? Huh? Oh, good lord. This is really fucking depressing. Jesus Christ. Oh, wow. -8. Yeah, just... Other games do that to great effect, I feel. Okay. Okay. Okay, Tom. You have to admit that even for a Danganronpa game, this interaction here is depressing. Really depressing. Yeah, he got which was a great, like, I hated the funhouse. It was hard to look at. I didn't. The trial was killing. But the whole you got slower and you moved slower because you weren't eating and all that. That was really well done.
That's actually what I thought you meant, though. Like, you're being sarcastic, but in, like, the other way. You know what I mean? I mean, it's not that the trial was bad. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure that's in line with what I said immediately after the trial. I just didn't really enjoy it. But yeah. What? I want to go without suffering. Maki, can you do something about that?
Okay.
Sure, but before that, take a look at this. Sure, I'll fucking kill you, but hey, before that happens... Ow, what is wrong with my foot? That was strange. That shouldn't happen. It is a slog. I don't know. I'm really looking forward to doing the VOD cuts of Danganronpa games because I really want to look back at some of these cases that I don't remember as well anymore. For whatever reason, I remember the Ace Attorney cases a ton better than I remember the Danganronpa trials, and I don't know why. No, so I have this weird, like... It seems like I have this weird protrusion, and I think it's because I'm flat-footed on the outside of both my feet. On the side. And if I, like, rub it hard enough, it does this weird... I don't know. It's hard to describe. Probably, Tom. That would make more sense. You can do it by playing... So you can grind the game. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, what Tom says makes sense as to why I remember AA better than Danganronpa, but I don't remember, but it doesn't explain why, just in general, I don't remember the Danganronpa trials as well. That could be, dog. I do remember the investigations for Danganronpa, like like the story and free time events and all that stuff, and then the investigation. I like that stuff I remember really well. And then the trial is what I don't remember as well. That could be a good point. Hello, by the way. What pronouns do you prefer, Scarlett? Me and Nin have always referred to you as her, but I've never really known, like, what your preference is. Yeah, the ending game, or it's like non-existent, like in Genshin. Okay, it's not. You can free to play Genshin pretty successfully, but like you're not gonna level your character up by fighting enemies. You get experience points, but it's nominal. You're never going to level your fucking characters up through fighting enemies. Okay. Just wanted to make sure I wasn't doing it wrong.
I try to make sure I get those things right. I care about that. Is that a flashback light? Who fucking cares? Oh, it's gonna show us something that leads to an inconsistency. Maki, why do you have that?
See.
It was on top of the table when I went to the dining hall this morning. It was just sitting there? Kichi probably just put it there.
then.
To confirm the truth, perhaps? We use that flashback light. We may recover memories that corroborate his story. So we're supposed to use the flashback light to confirm the truth Kokichi told us. We don't need to confirm anything. We saw the outside world for ourselves. Yeah, you're probably right, Possum.
Hey,
Do you want to die comfortably? Okay, I know this probably makes me a bad person, but isn't that really sweet in a very morbid way? Especially since it's like a turn of the other joke, right? I can help you, but we should check this flashback light first.
Huh?
Why do we have to do that? It's the only thing we can do right now. If we're going to die, then we might as well do anything we can. We'll have no regrets that
That's
way.
right.
And even if it is dangerous, it wouldn't matter anymore, right? Either way, there's nothing for us to lose. We don't have any hope left. So let's do what we can. Well, okay. These things won't end up any worse than they already are. So then when you kill me, will it be like I'm falling asleep?
it's decided.
She just ignores her. Kibo, Shuichi, are you fine with that? Yes, very well then.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, I get to use my depressed voices. I'm really good with depressed voices, I feel. Maybe I'm not, but I have a lot of practice. And thus it was decided, fairly painlessly. A flashback light suddenly appeared. Nothing could be more obvious and suspicious. Okay, I swear to God, if that fucking flashback thing happens and he's all like, whoa! I'd be like, bullshit. He should be depressed as hell. Because our spirits were already broken. We had nothing to lose anyways.
Hey,
Okay, I'm gonna turn it on. Well, yeah, of course. She just wants him to do that. And at that moment, the world flipped upside down, turned inside out. Nope. 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 Not buying it. Not buying it. Not buying it. He should have been like, that's it. That's it. I remember. Everything is connected. We had forgotten that everything is connected. Oh, speak. It all started at that academy. Okay, never mind. Actually, it makes a lot of sense, because he just got injected with some fucking truth. The government-backed school that nurtured the most talented students in various subjects, Hope's Peak Academy, and the event that tore that school apart changed the world. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. It triggered a wave of terrorism and war across the world, humanity's true despair. Half the world was destroyed as a result of the terrible violence, and that tragedy was caused by a single high school girl. Is it just me, or does this dump seem like kind of out of nowhere? Like, we know it's Danganronpa, so it's not surprising, but also like, oh, okay, here we go. All of a sudden this. The ultimate despair, Junko Inoshima. Maybe it's because they didn't give us the memories, like, the pacing was kind of weird. I don't know. That's true. That is true. The pacing got fucked up intentionally by the game. just used whatever means necessary to paint the world in despair. Ayy! Killing game of the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy was the same way. Trapped by the ultimate despair, forced into a killing game. But after Junko and Oshima died, the case was closed and the world began to slowly recover. But Junko's disciples, the remnants of despair, weren't done sowing chaos. The Future Foundation fought against them, trying to restore order. The war between hope and despair grew more and more extreme. The fight raged on, but came to a sudden end. And right then, it was from then on that we remembered. It was the beginning of our truth. One day, some very oddly inappropriate music started playing as meteorites fell from the sky. So, but that's what I'm saying. Even if it is the point, that doesn't necessarily mean it was a good idea. The fuck is who? Okay, is playing the intro of the game. That's not the same as this. What the fuck? Shit's raining down and somebody's just playing a fucking jazz band just going off somewhere underground. Cowboy Bebop shit. Except when Cowboy Bebop had scenes like this, you went from like that jazz and rock and stuff like that to like Gregorian chants and shit. Children chorus. Why do you feel bad about it? One day, terrible despair suddenly rained from the sky. Countless number of meteorites fell upon the world, carrying an unknown virus. Emboldened by the overwhelming despair, the remnants cried, "Human deserves damnation." The Future Foundation was overwhelmed by the renewed despair. The Future Foundation was overwhelmed by the renewed despair and quickly lost influence. But then, Makoto Naegi, together with the former members of the Future Foundation, started the Gopher Project at Hope's Peak Academy. Only genius can overcome nature, and only hope can overcome despair. Our young geniuses must escape this earth to become the seeds of the future. That is the only hope for humanity. With those principles, the Gopher Project began, and 16 Hope's Peak students were selected. We were those 16 students. That's it. We weren't all attending different high schools. We were all attending the rebuilt Hope's Peak Academy. We were the students that applied after learning Hope's Peak was rebuilt. The new Hope's Peak was like the last in that it accepted applications for talented students and cultivated ultimate talents. Hope's Peak Academy was a large school, so we were all in separate classes, but we were all students of Hope's Peak. From the candidates, 16 of us were selected for the Gopher Project because, no, we weren't selected. We were the only ones left. A mysterious virus from the meteorites had spread rapidly around the world. The entire world was on the brink of extinction. Hope had almost triumphed, but cruel despair came roaring back to overtake the world. But we just happened to be immune to the virus. Lucky us. That makes sense that there might be some immunity there. That was the reason why we were chosen for the Gopher Project. Not because we were like exceptional or anything, but hey, we just happened to stay alive because we were immune to the virus. If this is all true and essentially invalidates everything that happened beforehand, and I'm really upset. Why the fuck did I go through anything in the last 3 games plus the anime if they were just gonna die to meteorites falling and spreading a virus?
What's the struggle for? We'll see, I guess. I finally remembered. This world, it's all connected.
That's it.
It's such a good track, even though it's like the same loop. Like what? 8-second loop? Everyone, did you all remember?
Yes.
I can vividly recall everything now. Well, fuck me then. Why don't you just go sit in a corner?
Yeah, why? How could we forget something so important?
Yeah.
We were students of Hope's Peak Academy.
Of course you fucking were.
We are the symbols of hope entrusted with the survival of humanity.
Except for one person. Kokichi Oma, the mastermind behind this killing game. His organization's real identity.
They were the remnants of despair.
That's right. The cult organization out to destroy the Gopher Project. If Kokichi is the leader, that means he controls the remnants of despair. Out of all of us, he is the closest to the ultimate despair.
It's so obvious. A killing game like this could only be done by the remnants of despair.
Class trials. Monokuma. Students of Hope's Peak Academy.
It is, I noticed the difference. I actually think this is the best one. Because it has more variety to it. It's they put in some more twists and turns and wrinkles.
It's all just like Junko and Oshima's killing game. Only someone who worships the ultimate despair would replicate that killing game.
Which means
That this killing game is just like the one that came before. It's a battle between hope and despair. The killing game that mires hope in dark despair.
Got a minute?
Wait, hold on. If this was such an important killing game, then why did Kokichi abandon it?
That's also something the remnants of despair would do. They admired Junko and Oshima, right? He made an elaborate plan to cause us to despair, but he got bored of that plan. Wanting to feel the despair of your plan being ruined, that's the ultimate despair for you.
hey,
What's wrong, Maki?
So what?
I think I'm just not
It's okay.
convinced. Probably fine though. It's not a big deal.
Okay,
It's not a big deal. Oh. Okay. So this who wants to So she was sort of relevant in the first chapter in that you learn that she can't cosplay as somebody that just makes her less useful as a character. Can't cosplay as a person, a real person, right? Or she has those pox things. And then she kind of plays the whole follower role, which is something. Again, it's not really substantive, but it's just God. You could still take her out and nothing would change. Absolutely nothing about this game would change if you removed her. Well, that's the thing. Like, Could you put anyone in that role and it worked just as well? The answer is yes. Could have done that with her too. She just... Man. I know I was saying earlier in this stream, in fact, that she did more than Hero, but man, you can really just remove her and what have you lost? Just like Hero, she had like a couple amusing lines, but you could have made an entirely different character with those lines and it still would have been funny. Are you sure?
But
We finally learned the truth, but we still can't do anything. Even if we get out of this academy, the outside world is still destroyed. There's no hope left for us.
No, we just need to become that hope.
what's wrong?
What's with you all of a sudden?
If I must.
If all hope is lost, then it's up to us to become that hope. After all, we're students of Hope's Peak Academy, aren't we? We're all that's left of the 16 who survived the battle between hope and despair.
Listen closely.
We give up now. Everyone who fought on the side of hope will have fought for nothing. You know, I just had a thought, and I really hope I'm wrong. Out of this kind of off-the-wall speculation, the voice that Kibo hears is Makoto's uploaded consciousness that rests inside Kibo, and would also explain why Kibo has protagonist antenna. Oh God, I hope not. If we I hope not. If we give up now, everyone who fought on the side of hope will have fought for nothing.
That's true.
Fought for nothing.
I heard it.
That's what my inner voice is telling me. That no matter what, I cannot abandon hope. I cannot give up. Yes, that's what it's urging me to do. Like, I'm convinced that he's hearing Makoto, I just don't know in what capacity.
Leave it to me.
So I will not despair. Even if it's only a little, I will move forward with hope.
Okay,
Kibo,
listen closely.
right now, there is no use in thinking about whether our lives have meaning or not. Because as long as we're alive, we still have the power to decide that meaning for ourselves. That's what I believe hope is.
See.
He did just kind of push him to the side like, I am now the third protagonist of this game. Ugh. Did somebody explain to Scarlet what happened in the anime that explained what really happened in the second game or after the second game?
That's what hope is. I see. Yeah, you're right. We're the students. Fuck. I mean, we're the students of the new Hope's Peak Academy, rebuilt as the symbol of hope. If we, the students of Hope's Peak, give up, the world really will be plunged into despair.
You're right.
I got it. In the end, it's all about willpower. I'm gonna live till the end and never give up.
Wow, those were all very generic things to say. We won't be able to do anything in that destroyed world.
Great,
But
huh?
making the impossible possible is what magic is all about. It's a pain, but it'll be worth it. I'll live for 100 million more years. You guys,
You're right.
let's do this.
All right.
Let's fight together against despair. Yes, as long as we stand together without giving in to despair, we will find a new hope. Like Star Wars Episode 4. Ha-ha! We all stood in unison. We each felt the power of hope coursing through us, driving our bodies. And then Kaito's dead body was dropped in front of us, and it all went to shit.
The hope born in this academy, a tree of life with roots down deep. It was supporting each and every one of us. Motivation is rushing through my entire body. Like, seriously, that is a magnificent feeling. After being depressed and unproductive, you get that surge of motivation. You're like, yeah! The problem is that you get motivation and suddenly you want everything to get done at once. And that's a problem because you can't. It's just not possible. This is the power of hope. To laugh like that, you sound less like a mage and more like a wicked witch. Kokichi may have left that flashback life to make us give up, but if that was his plan, it failed. It's true, it does seem as though Kokichi's plan went wrong somewhere. The only person who can give us flashback lights is Kokichi. So what's our plan now? What are we going to do about Kokichi?
That's right.
Yeah, see, something doesn't... His truth or whatever isn't all the truth. There's something there. Something else is going on. We've got to stop you-know-who. Holy shit! I'm almost at 5 hours? Oh my god, I need to stop. Let's get through this scene. You know who. Just call him by his name, Voldemort. We've got to stop you know who, the remnant of despair, or this despair will never end. We have to save Kaito too. Smile.
You're right.
Yeah, of course.
You're right.
He's so stupidly positive. Some would say he's toxic positivity embodied. He's just that kind of guy that we need at a time like this. Right. Oh yeah, you certainly need. You'd certainly need him if he was toxic positivity, right? Fucking. Ugh. With Kaito by our side, encouraging us, then even if we're the only people left, I think we can still find a new hope. He's definitely gonna die. That is someone else speaking your death into existence. Yeah, that's exactly right. I knew that. Even a situation like this, he'd think of something. Problem is, where are Kokichi and Kaito? They're in the Exisol hangar. Huh? Both of them? Kokichi did say that Kaito would be trapped in there, but by chance, I happened to see Kokichi leaving the hangar during nighttime yesterday. He is, Mr. I don't think girls should have weapons. With their emotions and all. Yeah, this is all one big death flag. By chance, really?
Right.
I bet the truth is you were worried about Kaito and were watching the hangar all day. Looks like that was the case.
So what?
It's not like I was worried about Kaito or anything, I just had nothing else to do. Also, I'm used to watching others, so it wasn't any trouble. It's important for assassins to watch their targets and think of ways to kill them.
Stop it.
Stop. We were just getting mushy and you had to make it all bloody instead.
100%.
We know they're in the Exisol hangar, but how do we get them out?
By the way,
The hangar has an alarm system that will go off if anyone approaches the shutter. On top of that, Kokichi has the alarm remote key. Kokichi has the alarm remote key to shut off that alarm system. There's also an electric barrier, right? You need to do something about that too.
yes.
Yes, but even approaching the control panel will set off the alarm too. Yes, what? I'm forgetting which character I am now. So many problems right from the start. What should we do? It'll be fine. I think it'll be fine. I think I know how to stop the alarm system and the electric barrier. Does she have an idea? Smashy! I thought about that, and my initial reaction to it was, well, if anyone was going to let someone like Mukuro into the school, it would have been Makoto. and be like, all right, Mikuro, everybody deserves a second chance. And I mean, I'm sure he's also thinking, hey, if she's in here, she's not out there killing. But if she's not killing, then how can she prove she's the ultimate How do you plan to get past the alarm system and barrier? The electro hammer.
Well,
If you hit the control panel with it, it should disable the electric barrier. Do the same thing to the electric lock on the exit to the outside world.
But
But it won't work the same way on the alarm system, will it? The alarm will go off before we can even get close enough to use the electro hammer.
that's true.
Then we'll use this. How's that? So he's given us all the tools to foil him somehow. Somehow this doesn't seem... Something's weird, obviously. She's immune to the virus, that's why. Yep, you're in. We just need people that are immune. Yeah, that's true. Because in theory, that could have sinister implications, right? That sort of talent. Why do you have that, Maki? There are only 3 and I thought Kokichi had them. I stole it from his pocket.
Okay.
During that time. As expected, your kleptomania and terrifying glare are both first class. That terrifying glare was part was a joke, so can you stop glaring at me so terrifyingly?
thank you very much.
Nice work, Maki. We can use that electro bomb to get inside the
No.
hangar. Not only that, it will disable all communication.
Okay.
That should include the remote control Kokichi uses for the exosols.
100%.
Do you think he's overcome? I mean, it's possible. I don't know. It could be that he just wants all this chaos. Like, Junko gave you the means to destroy her. And I don't think it was, well, I don't know. If we use the electro bomb in front of the shutter, it should affect the entire hangar. Then Kokichi will be as good as butt naked. All he'll be able to do is hold his crotch and run. Shuichi's over there like, what the fuck did she just say?
No.
No, but he might still be able to control an exosol from inside.
Hi.
Butt naked?
No.
Pretty sure he'll be clothed.
See.
That's been her role. Is like somebody will say something stupid and then she'll be like, that's really stupid. That's been her personality for the past 3 chapters. Actually, 2, ever since she left the cult. Then we should bring the electro hammers as a precaution against the exosols. Dang, I just left mine sitting around without charging it. But I did too. It takes 24 hours to charge an electro hammer, so we'll have to wait until tomorrow morning. That's stupid. You're stupid. Yeah, if she ended up being the killer in one of the chapters, but going to wait until tomorrow morning? What about the hangar? We don't really have a choice, do we? Without the electro hammers, it's impossible.
Remember.
Maki, I know that you don't want to wait a single minute more than necessary. But we shouldn't try this until tomorrow, when everyone is ready.
That's true.
Fine, that's what we'll do then. This time we'll definitely kill him. Kill?
Wait!
No, Maki, you can't. Even if he's a remnant of spirit, that doesn't... But if we kill him, then everything will end. We have no other choice. You know, I'm kind of on Team Maki role here in this circumstance. I am generally speaking a very anti-murder guy. Turn the other cheek. Very much as Martin Luther King disciple, but I'm gonna say Maki's on the money here. For that reason, I will kill him.
No.
But you can't.
You're right.
Why? I understand how you feel, Maki, but we'd feel bad after we killed him. Y'all would feel bad. I wouldn't.
Don't.
It would be no different than the killing it has caused us so much suffering.
Yeah.
I get the message here. I do, but these are extraordinary circumstances. Yeah, that's the sort of thing the remnants of despair Kira would do. That's right. I forgot. She also just makes the random references. But she hadn't actually made one amusing in a while. Maybe she would. She didn't like the hallways and shit, and I just didn't talk to her, but.
Okay.
Yep. Well, the law is, as we know it, is null and void in this circumstance. What do you mean? The character? Light? No, I really like Death Note. The problem I have with Death Note is that the anime goes on too long. And there's a live action, not the Netflix live action version, but there's a Japanese live version of it that I think is the perfect ending that I wish the anime did instead of what the anime did. Hey, Rosie, thank you for the raid. Where is... Oh, yep, thank you, Lugia. There's Rosie's channel. Make sure to go check her out. She is a mad modder. Does a lot of, been doing a lot of Smash modding recently. Yeah, go check out her channel. Throw her a sub. Sure, some love for throwing the raid our way. I'd greatly appreciate it. What were you playing this fine day, Rosie? Also, hello, Ancient One. Welcome, and thank you for joining. 20 like height. I need to give out 15. That's fine. It's not wrong, though, to do that. Like, it kind of makes sense. Especially if you know the command.
Jesus fucking, are you kidding me?
Oh, to his morals. Correct. Because he basically made himself, he put himself in the position as the ultimate arbiter of life and death.
Improvise, adapt, overcome.
And that is just, I'm not sure you can get more arrogant as a human being
Congratulations!
than to believe that you can do that, right? So, because, like, in theory, his morals are fine in that, who does he kill? For them, at least early on. Only people deemed criminals. But, like, is that really okay for him to do? No. No. It's not his decision to do that. It's not just up to him. Same reason why I think Dexter's a gigantic douchebag. And an unlikable character. Platinum N? I have not read the manga, though, no. Super Luigi. Oh. Oh, I see.
Okay, that's cool. I didn't know that there was a mod for Mario Odyssey. Nice. That sounds very cool. Well, GG's on that. Yeah, it has been good. I didn't realize I was at 5 hours, so we're gonna be ending soon. It just, time kind of flew by. Whose decision is it in terms of what? Killing the person? I personally don't think that's anybody's decision. I'm against capital punishment for that reason. Now, punishment, on the other hand, for committing a crime, that's a little different. I'm not actually killing you. You will serve a certain amount of time for doing something to negatively affect another person. Yeah, because the sun, like, shines on him when he's on that step, right? And that's, like, the first, like, bright sunlight you get in a while when he's on those stairs. So then what would be your answer to someone who's on the run killing people? I have not played Odyssey, but I've watched a lot of speedruns because it's a really fun speedrun to watch. I don't own the game. I should get it at some point, though. Yeah, to say punishment is pointless, just, I think, ignores the fact that people do bad things. And when you just let them do it, continue to do it, that doesn't make any sense. Well, right, captivity, that's what we're saying, that's punishment. Captivity is punishment. That's the type of punishment that I'm talking about. I mean, I'm all for prisons having ways in which to rehabilitate somebody. Would much rather them be able to contribute to society in some way than not, for sure. Yeah, I mean, because I think we can, like, at the beginning, you can see what he does, and you're like, okay, I can understand that. Even if you don't necessarily wouldn't do it yourself, you can, like, I understand the logic behind it. Hey, Spaghetti. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for coming in on the raid with Rosie. I think your problem with it, Scarlet, is simply the wording. We use different wording, but the result is the same. You understand that that means the wording isn't really all that important in terms of being a stickler about it? Yeah, sure, I'll take one. But that's not the main point of the punishment, Scarlet. The main point is to deter further crime, both from that person and from others. The suffering thing is a secondary part. Yeah, I'd agree with that, Anuski. Oh. Well, I mean, that's not us. Because if it's a matter of just making them suffer, why not just fucking torture them while we're at it? Where's the line for, oh, that's okay suffering, but that isn't. The deterrence is you'll go to prison if you commit a crime. And I know that makes people not want to commit crimes because they don't want to go to prison. That's the deterrence. Nah, see, I don't agree with it just being on the fringe. That seems like some very shaky speculation. But yes, I agree, Scarlet, that that I would reform the way the system works 100%. But I also think that you are seriously underestimating the deterrence that the mere presence of a prison has on people. But yeah, I generally agree with what you would want to do to reform things, but I also, at the same time, think you're underestimating the effects that even the current system, while flawed, still has. But yeah. Anyways, back to the game. Kaito said that killing is wrong, remember?
I knew it.
So we can't.
Okay.
But if Kaito said it's bad, then it must be, right? Fine, if everyone thinks that way, then I'll listen to you guys. I won't kill him, Jesus Christ. But if it seems like anything dangerous is going to happen, then I'll definitely kill him. Oh, Maki's actually reliable?
No.
When has she proven herself to be unreliable? After chapter 2.
No, she's dangerous. There's nothing more dangerous than a heated Maki roll. Yeah, if a Maki roll gets too heated, you could burn your tongue. Did you see those eyes? They were like a predator looking at its prey.
Well,
You may have deserved that, Himiko. But it's true that this is quite unexpected. I didn't think we'd be able to stand together as one again. And it's thanks to Maki. While we were sedentary, feeling sorry for ourselves, she was planning. I guess it really pays to have a friend that has a heart as cold as ice.
She was just like, fuck it, I already know what this feels like. I suppose it might also be thanks to Kaito, because Kaito was worried about her, and she promised to work hard to do her best. And of course, if I pointed that out, she'd ask me if I wanted to die again. What are you looking at?
Sorry.
Hey.
Pout. Let's do our best. Then the three of us can train together again.
Okay.
The ship isn't Kaito and Maki. The ship is definitely Kaito, Maki, and Shuichi. 100%. At least that's the ship she wants. And you know what? More fucking power to her. Well, I mean, I agree with that, Lugia. I also agree that there are some people in law enforcement that shouldn't be there. There are some people that are lawyers that shouldn't be there. Like that, that's an unfortunate truth of almost every profession in which somebody could seriously impact another person's life with their terrible judgment, attitude, approach, whatever. Temper. Why would I just need Shuichi and Maki or Shuichi and Kaito and just make it Shuichi, Kaito, and Maki? Well, God, okay. Don't get me fucking started about the way the world, like the U.S. especially, treats mental health. I will. Whoa. I'm sure you and I are on the exact same wavelength there, Scarlett. Shukaimaki. Yeah, see? I like that one. That one's cool. That sounds like that could be the last name of a cool protagonist. Scarlett, we've had this discussion in Nin's streams before. What do we say about anecdotal evidence? While I would believe what they're saying, that does not mean it's indicative of everywhere. That's why anecdotal evidence is a trap. You fall into the trap of thinking that it must be like that everywhere, because I know some people that have dealt with it and it was like that for them. We finalized our plan to get into the Exol hangar tomorrow morning. Until then, we would wait for the electro hammers to recharge and finish preparations. We split up, focused and determined.
All right.
Even documentaries have their bias slant. If a documentary crew wants to go out and find bad prisons, they will go out and find bad prisons. That's just stuff we have to keep in mind. And this is I think this is kind of what the point Tom's getting at. What are the documentaries you're most likely to see? The stuff that's the most interesting or like eye-grabbing or intense. How many people are going to make documentaries about minimum security prisons? Probably not many, because it's not super interesting. They're not going to make money that way, or like get produced in general or get funded. Because the people are going to be like, who fucking cares? Like, it's not wrong to keep that information in mind. You just have to keep it in perspective on, like, just because it's like that in these places does not mean that it's like that everywhere. You know what I mean? I mean, let me put it this way, Scarlett. I have had clients that have been in prison before. And when I ask them things about that, like how life is in there, I never hear any of what you're talking about. But am I going to assume that everyone has that same experience? No. It's just they didn't have that experience. That's the experience that they had specifically. So, like, I can't just go based on just what I've consumed in terms of this was my experience. This is what I've seen in these specific prisons. Because I've also heard of facilities that are awful. There are definitely some. There was one juvenile facility here that I think came under national fire for how terrible it was. Like, it happens. Where are you, Amadeus? I don't remember if I've asked you that before. Oh, yeah. I mean, that makes sense. Argentina. Interesting. Yeah, I don't... Yeah, I guess I don't really know anything about the prison systems of any of the bigger South American countries. First, we need to charge the electro hammer, but I shouldn't just stand around waiting. I need to make up for lost time. There has to be something I can do. No, that's not true. There has to be something I can do. I should scout the area. It'd be a good idea to check out the scene before we execute the plan. I'm worried about Kaito. He got his ass kicked. I'm sure he doesn't want me to worry about him, but I have to.
Okay.
All right, I'll go. I just think that ultimately, and maybe this isn't right, Scarlett. Maybe I'm wrong here, and this isn't really where this is coming from. You have this incredibly optimistic personality, and I absolutely love you for it. It's something that's just very pleasant and nice to be around. But I think this is the type of circumstance where maybe it colors your perception a little bit in a way that doesn't allow you to see some of that sort of thing is necessary. Because I mean, you have to admit your view of the whole no punishment thing is it's useless. It's better to do X and Y thing. Those are very optimistic views on human beings in general. Yeah, I don't want to go to prison either. No, thank you. No, thank you. I need to shit in a private room, thank you very much. And shower, for that matter. That's because those are always the most interesting from a popular culture consumption perspective, Amadeus. That there's not going to be a lot of movies about minimum security prisons, because was there talk about. Which is ironic, given your general disposition, Scarlet. Yeah, think about law, courtrooms, and stuff like that in movies. They're almost always bad and wrong and over the top. But, as Tom says, entertainment. Oh, I agree with that completely. And I think a lot of people lack that around the world throughout history, unfortunately. All right, I'll be back tomorrow with more of this. Thank you to Rosie for the raid. Drop that link one more time. Make sure to go check her out. Said she's currently playing a modded Super Mario Odyssey as Luigi. Going for the 100%. So make sure to go check that out. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow with more of this. Our Twitch day is going to be Wednesday again. Remember that. This week. Wednesday instead of Tuesday. So, more Danganronpa tomorrow night. Hope to see you guys there, or tonight for you that are in my ish time zone later tonight. So yeah, have a great one, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging. I appreciate it. Good conversation today. It was fun. Yeah. All right, we'll see what happens tomorrow. Till then. Deuces. You sure?
It'd be so much funnier. Okay, wait for it to go. It's changing.
Hold it right there!
Oh,
Damn.
well.
That guy looks like he belongs at a Magic tournament.
The guy with the oval glasses.
With the sunglasses. He's got like the box mustache and like the sunglasses.
Pretty sure I've played against somebody like that before.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm pretty sure those are transition lenses.
Yeah, they're mid-transition.
They just haven't fully adjusted from coming in outside.
Damn, and I was thinking about getting transition lessons too, and then I'll definitely be a nerd. And then you gotta do it with a fucking zoot suit and a huge hoop earring on.
Zoot suit.
Did you leave your fucking fedora at home, dude?
Oh, this guy's got a lot of health.
Yeah, he's also wearing his grandma's cardigan too.
Shut up, dude. I'm trying to get him up. Oh, nice.
Too bad none of them wearing hats. Could have been like, nice hat. So, you know what that sounds like? You've got like both cheeks full of like wet gummy bears.
Yeah. Just full of food. That's you. The video part is immortalized forms of that drunken memory. A beautiful specimen, my daughter. Well, perhaps your memory will return in time.
Bring her out then.
Yeah, right? Well, what's wrong? She's dead, you fucking insensitive prick.
Sorry.
Sure. So I just hold up on the D-pad until he tells me otherwise.